Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Philly by Night. And this time, I actually bring you my Neonates. I know we only brought you one last time, but I figured I'd bring them all back. It's much more interesting that way. Tonight is our third coterie session for these lovely individuals, uh, entitled "Hunting Ephialtes," because I'm a sucker for Greek and puns. But uh, as we go into this lovely session, it's taking place on May 31st, the very last day of the month. There's some interesting developments that have happened in the city, including their last mission finding Primogen Joshua Strain Crisp. There have been developments behind the scenes that will come to light a little bit later because we wrote that into the plot. So we're going to get started with our hunting checks because we have some very hungry kindred tonight. We're going to work our way from top or bottom hunger all the way up to the worst. So we'll go ahead and start with Oscar.
Okay.
If he intends to go hunting.
He probably won't go hunting until the end of the night, actually,
Okay,
to be
that's
absolutely
totally
fair.
fine. Next up would be Liam if he chooses to go get a quick bite to eat before meeting the others.
Probably best. Probably best. Just to
All right.
sure. And I will use my specialty as well.
Mm-hmm. As it is from your predator type, it's only fair to give that. Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Would you like to attempt to add to that?
Nah, not right
Uh,
now. I'll live with it just purely because don't have that much willpower. Might need it.
right. All right. So Liam will start the evening right where he's at, hunger unchanged from his what a failed hunting attempt. Catherine. I think we decided on sitting where she's at.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Dr. Boone. And you are muted, my bud.
I'm aware I have a button.
Right, just making sure. We've all had that ADHD of like, I'm talking, but I forgot that I haven't unmuted thing.
I'm in danger.
Nah.
All right, let me get the hunting check on.
Mm-hmm.
Though I have my hunger with that, don't I? Right?
Yes, you do.
Bet. Fuck.
Oh,
Lots of
yeah.
successes, man.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Boone will have a successful night of rising in his haven beneath the hospital, stepping out, finding a nice person that's close to death, and, convincing them to let him take a little sippy sip, taking him all the way back down to hunger one.
Think everything.
Now comes the perilous one. My fellow Ventru Main, Thomas Pierce. How would Thomas like to go about this?
Uh, is it possible to take the edge off with the gift he received from the Primogen?
Yes, it is. We can take you down a whole point of hunger from that. Uh,
Okay.
I will just need the willpower check because it will still be the taste of blood at that hunger level, which will do the hunger frenzy.
Okay. So, accidentally chugged the whole bottle.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, it could send you into a frenzy where you seek out even more vitae to feed upon.
mhm.
Oh, wonderful.
At least, what, all four of them at the Coterie Haven?
Yeah, four of them are at the Coterie Haven, so.
Mm-hmm.
That's humanity, willpower, 30 humanity, right?
Yep.
With no hunger dice.
Nope. This is just a willpower test.
Ooh.
There you go. So that'll take him down to, I believe, 4. When I get clarification from that SPC, it might be a little bit more, but like no more than like 3.
Okay.
So we'll say 4 until we know otherwise. But successful. That's great for Thomas, not having to start the night like that. So as 4 of you wake in the Coterie Haven, a few of you waking before another individual, as our level in humanity does kind of affect how early we rise into the evening. I assume at least 2 of you go out hunting, 2 of you kind of remain behind. Those 2 return, and then shortly after, Dr. Boone would arrive, unless he has anything else on his plate.
Nope, I'm actually arriving in regular clothes this time.
Oh, good,
Oh.
good. No weird lab coat.
He's
So-
definitely dressed like a nerd, though.
Oh, so he's dressed like you. Got it.
Fuck you. Yes.
Oh, hey, that's all of us, okay?
Yeah,
You're not wrong.
The
You're not
costume
wrong.
inside the house.
Yes.
So, as the 5 of you gather in the common room of the Coterie Haven beneath the Automotive Museum of Philadelphia, you see your Coterie Shadow walk in a outfit very reminiscent of the one you first saw her in, but instead of that pure white, it is a deep, deep crimson. Her hands kind of interlaced and folded in front of her. Good evening. I see you're all well. Thomas, are you okay? I heard about the other night.
Yeah, I got a, shot at.
Yes, I heard it was successful nonetheless.
It was. We, one of the crew called in some reinforcements.
Yes, that was a hard thing to miss. Quite loud, but it's been covered up. Your family has some decent ties to the right places. But we have developments. I have been asked to gather you all and bring you before His Majesty, as he has something further to ask of you. So if you would all meet me at the museum in Elysian grounds, we will take you down there and he will give you the speech to which, well, I'm sure he has planned. And she will kind of turn on those high heels that she wears and kind of, you hear the click, click, click as she walks out.
Who's riding with me?
Shotgun.
Okay. Any of you, who else is riding with me? Speak now or find another ride.
Doesn't matter to me.
I'll come with you, Oscar.
Okay.
You go ahead
Excellent.
and ride with me, Kat.
Fun.
So
All right.
loading up into the 2 vehicles, kind of driving through the night to that very familiar place where you have all been at least a few times now. The very Greco-Roman pillars rising up into the ceiling of the front, the ground-based lights casting that ominous orange glow up along them and into the ceiling as well. You all know how to get there. You know the secret entrance that at least the Primogen or the Shadow has taken you before. You go down into that foyer where that very gruff, broad-shouldered individual is sitting there waiting. Kind of just shoves a big metal box. Like, you guys know the drill. No weapons inside.
Don't have any.
Nor do I.
Thomas is gonna take off
Liam
the
just-
holster and everything.
Liam just pulls out the Beretta, puts it in.
Boone will take out 20 knives,
Oh my lord!
10,
Start lower.
10 cases of anesthetic, and a little itty tiny bitty pistol that was given to him. And then he will put it on the table. I'm
Yeah, with
sorry.
that, you see that black helmet, like, just look at it, look back to you, look at the container, back to you, and just shake his head, like, all right, fine. Like, shoves the box off to the side and opens the door for you all, where we will introduce you all to our lovely Prince John Sexton of Philadelphia.
Knight finds the prince dressed simply a black on black suit. He has been very clearly pacing through the sea of white marble that serves as his throne room. As he sees each of you enter, he squares his shoulders with the group, provides a curt nod to each of you, and awaits your next action.
Thomas is going to bow lowly to the prince. Your Grace.
Thomas?
Liam will also bow as well. He's taken off his glasses as well. He bows. He goes like, Your Grace.
Catherine gives a deep nod.
Oops. Oscar does the whole warrior arm across his chest and does the whole nod and deference to the prince.
He's gonna just copy Thomas very awkwardly, like, and just like, Your Grace, yes.
I thank each and every one of you for your thorough work in returning the Primogen where he rightfully belongs. I also have a new task for your coterie, one that I am certain you will perform flawlessly. I would like for you to find the individual responsible for his state and bring them to me. Alive and kicking or torpid in a bag, it matters not. You will find them and you will bring them to me. Is there anything that your coterie requires for this task?
Was any information found about the container ship that we could use as a lead?
Valentina was working on that, I do believe.
The container ship was tied to a foreign-based company, although there were no known aliases that they could connect the dots to. At least nothing that anybody was familiar with.
The name of that company that the security guards were hired through. What was the name of that company?
Kirtos.
Yes, Securitas. It is a independent security company that basically gets contracted to pull gigs.
Find out who contracted him. We can do that. Figuring out when that happened.
Did anybody need anything further of the prince or resources there to ask of?
Boom would just raise his hand.
Yes,
He's
Dr.
still
Ripley.
bent. He's still bent over. Like hasn't gotten back up yet.
Please rise.
So I've been doing a lot of research, and my research requires lab stuff, and I think that this will help us with what we're about to go do. capture someone, I might be able to disable him or them or her or it for a moment with when I'm researching about the blood and stuff. If I could get more access to somebody's lab or a lab, that would be great. Please.
I
Thank you.
will speak with your shadow and see that we cannot accommodate that particular request.
Thank you.
Of course. If there is nothing else, I do have matters of state to tend to.
Of course, Your Grace.
By your leave, then, Your Grace.
May darkness protect you.
And you.
We will bid our lovely prince adieu and return us to the coterie. As they turn to leave, there is a not exactly tall, but rather hunched figure now draped in a hooded cloak that falls all the way to the floor, concealing almost their entire form, that shuffles up to them as they turn from the prince, and throws back the hood to reveal the mangled and flesh-crafted botanist form of Primogen Strain. There is one difference now, however. His mouth has been freed, that he may do more than simply moan in the agony in which you found him.
Oh
It
my
is
God.
a rasped breath, almost labored with every word, as he stands. Thank you all for what you did. I wish I could be of more help, but whoever did this to me took a new shape, a new form, a new face every night. I have nothing for you except a will that you can bring him back.
We will.
Catherine will approach him and just, we got you, Joshua. Don't worry, you rest.
This is all I can manage these nights, as I am still this. And kind of gestures to his form, even though it is now covered with this cloak. Though you have all seen what happened when you found him, the roots and vines and leaves intertwining through his body and flesh. And it was definitely a work of somebody with the skill and power of flesh crafting. He once more throws his hood up and turns and walks out a darkened side door of the throne room and leaves you all to exit, collect your things, and begin your planning.
Back to the Coda Haven, everyone.
See,
Agreed.
All right. Meet you there. He gets in the car and starts with the people whoever choose at this point, and we'll drive back.
It's an easy drive for everybody involved, probably loading up the same way you came here. If there's nothing important going on in the vehicles, you arrive without seeing, and you are able to make your way back into the haven, into the sparsely decorated but open and roomy common room that you all share.
Catherine will take a seat in one of the armchairs.
Boone is going to take out all 20 of his knives and sterilize them all because he was in a very unsanitary space.
Why?
Catherine's going to watch that happening, and if you need any help with your experiments in the laboratory that you requested, it's been a while, but I can help. Extra set of hands and all that.
Oh, we did talk about that. Absolutely, you could come help me anytime you want. I could use an assistance, and I might be having another assistant soon, maybe, hopefully,
Just
possibly
let me know when.
tonight. No, probably not tonight. We're doing stuff. Sorry. I will
Send
text
me a
you.
message. Yes.
Yes.
Oscar's gonna post up on a wall, on one of the walls, and is just gonna stand there with his arms crossed, and is like standing behind the other armchair, and is just gonna say something to the effect of, "All right, so we've kind of got bubkiss when it comes to where we even remotely start looking, unless we start looking into that container ship."
It's a
Which I
possibility.
would believe was sunk and destroyed, right?
Yes, it was, but the company still
Yes.
exists.
The ship itself was taken a few miles. Well, first taken upriver, and then a few miles off the coast, and disposed of in a way that would not leave anything for the mortal population to find and trace back to the kindred of this city.
All right, so.
So where do we start?
We can start with the security company.
Yes, the company those guards were effectively hired through. I might be able to find out their information, possibly give them a call. I can either try and talk to them as if I am a hopeful client, or effectively we need to find a way of actually getting to their records, which is not going to be a simple kind of like, can we please have a look at your archives? So I can either do it as a hopeful client, hoping to enlist their services, or I can do it as effectively
Looking for work?
either looking for work, or I could pretend to already be working for them in some capacity and that I'm looking for specific information.
Well, if my memory is correct, um, they just kind of have like they have a level of um, hierarchy, right? The grunts that we found, and then I'm pretty sure their boss is maybe like a, I don't know, a captain or something, and then there's somebody above them that have access to like a data analyst or something that we could probably find and kidnap
That
or
would be
something.
a fair assessment or assumption based on any company, really, where you have the grunt work, higher echelons of like HR, middle management, and then CEO. Relatively standard bill for most companies.
Right. Um, so maybe we do our best to find like the nerd of the organization, and I'm pretty sure any of us I feel can make people talk when they don't want to. So I
Why
mean,
not a bit of both? Hopeful client and that.
oh, and then maybe I could take some of their blood and make. Sorry, that's anyway.
Only if it comes to it.
If we're
But
if we're able to.
I mean, it's easy enough to take a pint of blood for somebody who don't notice. You just need to be careful and or just erase their memory. One or two.
Can we, as fun as this little tangent is, we need to figure out where we need to start poking
Oh,
and poke at it.
maybe we could look up where their
a hopeful
headquarters
client.
is. Yeah,
Hopeful
You could,
clients or people looking for work. I mean, I did enough hired muscle work back in the day. I can definitely act the part if I have to.
do any of us know people who might work with them, like a old friend or something?
Nobody really has anything based in security companies, as far as I remember.
what about someone that does freelance security?
If somebody had a contact like that,
Not
that
exactly a contact, background person.
to what are we?
One of Catherine's touchstones does freelance security.
That could be something she could lean on. Ah, yes, there it is. It's like looking at the sheet. I was like, I know there's a name on here.
So effectively, we can get in touch with these people, make it out that we are interested in garnering some work, and we can arrange effectively a one-on-one, or more specifically, arrange for a visit to their current headquarters, shall we say. We will probably have a better chance of getting the information directly from the source.
You're not wrong.
And if for some reason looking for work doesn't work, then come in with other people as a prospective client.
Yeah, we could
That's
split
a
the group
backup
that way.
plan.
We could split the group that way.
A couple of us look at like we're looking for to hire, and the rest can look for work.
I'll be part of the work group.
I don't know if look like I could be muscle. So, but I'm also broke.
I am not.
I have a business.
True enough.
I could be looking for security.
This is very true.
And it wouldn't be too much of a lie.
Well,
A friend of mine does sometimes help me out there, but it's few and far in between work.
I kind of want to be what action is, so I'll be with Oscar. But if Oscar cannot borrow some of your tough guy clothes,
You can borrow my leather jacket if you'd like. I'm not wearing it.
okay.
Hold on. It is a little big on you. It might be a little bit big, but it shouldn't
He has
be too
no
bad.
muscles. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's gonna swallow him because like Oscar's 190 pounds.
Brune.
But he'll. So what he'll do is he's gonna go and get like go into his room in the Coterie Haven and come back with like a black muscle shirt and and the leather jacket and Oscar's leather jacket, and he's just going to kind of hand them over to Boone like, here.
Okay. Thank you. And then he's gonna slick his hair back, and his eyes are like super wide. You know, like when you pull like a pug's forward, like yeah. he's like okay.
Catherine's gonna look over. You don't need to be that wide-eyed.
You really don't.
I can't help it. This is just how I look. That's why I have the hair.
Just
Keep
relax.
the hair down, then.
Okay. And he's
And
gonna like
training.
puts the hair back over his forehead.
Oh my god.
Okay. Should
Yeah.
be good then, I guess. Thank you.
Yeah, sure, not a problem.
Catherine looked down at her clothing, and maybe I should change. This doesn't look very intimidating nor very official.
Huh?
And just gestures at the t-shirt she's wearing.
Yeah.
And in that case, give me a few moments and I'll be right back. And she'll go to her room and close the door behind her. And you'll hear the door close.
It should be
Okay.
noted that Oscar is positioned to in the corner of the room where he can keep an eye on the Coterie Haven door, so he can see anybody coming in, if anybody is going to be coming in or going
Okay.
out.
So, after Catherine changing, the coder kind of sits there with their plan. Does anybody know where this place is?
Yeah, Liam's gonna try and look it up effectively.
Google.
Right, Google is a thing that exists.
Yes, exactly.
Or Yahoo. One of the two.
What is this? The 90s?
Hey.
Just ask Dave.
Mind your manners.
Yo,
That's
man.
MSN, very masquerade safe.
Is
Oh my god.
that even
MSN,
still around?
masquerade safe network.
Okay.
Huh.
Yeah. Pulling up a quick Google search will provide the. Actually, let's make this fun.
Oh, no.
Liam, give me a wits and technology.
Oh shit.
He's gonna break it.
Can Catherine out offer an assistance on that?
She's changing right now, and
Oh,
she.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. They're doing the watch. Yeah.
If you're gonna make your characters do stuff, make
Yeah.
sure you got dots to support it.
And I'm still at hunger 2, right?
Yep.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Bruh.
That's not going to make a difference, is it?
Yeah.
Willpower's not going to make a difference, is it?
No,
You're
not
gonna need a
really.
new phone plan after that one.
You're gonna break it.
So, Liam, given your street nature and that you usually use we'll call her an assistant for this kind of stuff. It's basically you just become so frustrated at trying to find this place, and you're not pulling up the right websites. They are websites that have nothing to do with this place. When you look up like Securitas and stuff, it's leading you to like Latin translations for this, and it'll just raise his hunger by 1.
Can I try wits and tech as you see Liam just kind of old manning it over there?
Oh, man.
Absolutely. How do you kids do this?
You literally just. I think Liam at this point, like he just kind of like you just see him get frustrated and just kind of like. Does anyone else want to try a go?
Boone will take out his iPad.
All right.
Yes, he has an iPad. He's a doctor. They all get iPads.
They all get
That's fair.
What the actual fuck?
I mean,
The
I'm spending
dice
willpower.
bot. For
okay, all right.
real.
We'll burn one for Boone. That's fine. The dice spot is on nobody's side tonight.
No. Just out here throwing hella hands. Wow. Sure. Critical 4 successes.
Yep. Went from a bestial fail to a crit success. We like that.
Holy shit.
What is going on?
Dude.
Listen, I don't know. It's not even on my side, all right? I made storyteller rolls earlier, and it's like, no. Like, get
It's like,
lost.
fuck you too. Yeah.
Yeah, basically. So yeah, a quick Google search, actually using Google Maps instead of like the browsing app, would return much better results. Basically, that this place has a office down in Ronhurst, the neighborhood within Philly. Basically, somewhere off Ron Street, which connects to Castor Ave.
Which territory is it in? Is it in Cam territory?
Yeah, it's within the boundaries of Philadelphia proper.
Okay, cool.
So that would still very much be John's domain.
Okay. He will kind of pull it up on iPad and make it big, like press on like the tab where like you can see the building and like the number and what all that shit about it. And he's like, okay, I found it. There we go. And he's sliding on the conference room table for everybody to look at it.
Oh, good job on that one. Now, figuring out who's going with who. We need to figure that out.
Oh, well, I'm already going with Oscar.
Okay, that's fair.
Punching somebody sounds way more fun than just talking.
You're assuming that I'm going to be punching anybody when I'm looking for work.
I didn't say you.
Oh, you're expecting me to get punched?
He just kind of smiles and then just looks at the iPad. Doesn't say anything else after that.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Boone. It's astounding.
I'm here with you, always.
He'll roll his eyes a bit and says, do we want to add a third to the group looking for work, or are we going to cap it at 2?
I could potentially come. I could come with you looking for work. I mean, I don't exactly look intimidating.
Yeah,
well,
but
you take off your glasses and people go running. So
nobody runs from that. If anything, they just stare. But what you can do is you can talk. I've seen you talk your way into plenty of things. This should be no different. So you two, points at Thomas and Catherine, are going to be the business folk. I mean, if you change it, or like, what is Thomas wearing at present? Is he wearing like a
Pants
suit?
and a t-shirt with a leather jacket. He
Okay.
can change into a suit.
And at that point, Catherine will walk out in all black and be
Ooh,
braiding back her hair.
very nice. So if you would put on the suit bit, you can absolutely play the part. And if things go, like, this is assuming that we can't get the information that we need getting work.
Yes, this is
All
true.
right.
This is true. We could potentially call ahead in order to basically be like, in order to effectively say, we're looking for work. We would like to come in very quickly in order to express our interest.
Mm-hmm.
I need another phone, if that makes sense. I need somebody else's phone.
Oscar will hand him his.
Thank you, Oscar. And then he's gonna like, he's gonna turn to Boone and he's just gonna, do you have a number for this place?
Yeah, he's gonna, because he has Oscar's phone. He's just gonna take it and send the number to Oscar's phone.
Yeah, it's easy enough to pull like the phone number off of the Google page, forward it to the next phone.
Yeah, and then he's gonna give the number a ring.
Rings a couple times, and then there's a click as it's picked up. Securitas, Security Solutions and Business Firm. What can I do for you?
Yes, I was wondering if this is the line to call about inquiring for job applications.
Yeah, we usually see people in person. We don't do digital interviews. I know there was a lot of that with the pandemic, but we've got out of that.
That's more than fair. I was wondering if it might be possible to come over later this evening to further express my interest and formally introduce myself and my companions who are also looking for work.
Yeah, we'll be here for about another hour or so. So if you can make it in that timeline, sure.
Perfect, thank you. That sounds great. We'll be there within the hour.
Alrighty.
He just hangs up. They're going to be open for the next hour, but before we leave, I feel like as if it's very important to clear up a few things very quickly. Catherine, you were not there when everything went down upon that cargo ship, but you probably heard some very nasty things going on. I feel it only prudent, considering the fact that I know what these things are. They're Schlachter. Flesh-crafted war ghouls.
Oh, okay. No, that does bring up a thing. Give me a second. He's gonna run into his room, and he's gonna come back with one of the vials.
Oh dear Lord!
And he comes back with it, and he's like, "Okay. So, speaking of world ghouls, if we run into those Schlaka. Sure. I've been working on a serum that could disable them, like shut them down if stabbed into them, like injected. And I'm hoping that it might work for more Kendrick. But because I don't have the best equipment at the hospital without using the expensive ones, without getting some eyes on me, which is why I requested a lab. I was thinking for, maybe you can help me curate it, and maybe we could kill one with it, or make them very sick, one or two.
It's entirely possible. For the most part, Schlachter are effectively they're more or less ghouls that have effectively been modified in order to act as bodyguards or soldiers. Some have even been designed to be hitmen, assassins.
Right.
they are effectively just ghouls, but tougher, and as the rest of you saw, more bestial.
Okay. Can we get one?
Depends entirely on what you mean.
Can we get one? I don't know if like
Are,
I
are
think it
you
would be beneficial if we had one. Do research, maybe track who made it, something like that.
Right. If we could grab one of them.
Yeah. Not make one, unless you can you make one?
Even if I could, I wouldn't.
Okay. I was
But
just asking. Don't give me eyes.
it's possible. It is possible. However, Schlachter are not the same as your typical ghoul. For one thing, aside from the body modifications, they are far more loyal to their servitor than your typical ghoul.
Okay.
They're not just altered in their body.
Well, if we had one, I'll be able to. I might be able to track the person. Is what I was saying. Like, or if we could get like an arm or something, maybe.
you want to rip a ghoul's arm off?
Well, if they're trying to kill us and you just so happen to,
That's entirely a different scenario. It's one thing if they come at us, we take them. That's fine, whatever. But what is it that you're hoping to do with it? Like, are you trying to track the person that made them? Because ideally, although it's not the case, it wasn't last time. If we run into the ghouls, we will eventually run into the person that made them.
well, from my experience, if you want to not be found and you have creatures to do your bidding, you could just not be found. So,
And when you can sculpt your face to look completely different every single time you rise, that's something else entirely too. It could literally be any kindred walking around in the city, and we would have no way of knowing.
well, you can change your face, but you can't change your blood.
Fair enough, I suppose.
Not entirely wrong. The thing is that this is entirely speculation at this point.
It is.
But if I had to put my money behind anything, I would say that the Domitor is effectively going to be, or try to be, as much within range of his Schlachter as possible, given the circumstances he finds himself in this city. My family, for everything about us, we are very possessive. And I can imagine that even just the idea of the fact that two of his Schlachter have effectively been wiped off the board, I doubt he or she or they, I don't think they're going to take to it very well.
That and the fact that they're boats in the bottom of the ocean.
You know, you're not entirely wrong, but at any rate, Schlachter and everything aside, we need to be, I mean, it goes without saying, we need to be as careful as possible. Trust no one.
Including each other. And because if you say they can switch faces, it wouldn't take too much for them to take ours, right?
That's more of a needs must situation.
Okay.
Because as much as the best way of looking at it is that we effectively are all we've got at this point.
You're not wrong.
We have to learn. We have to work together. We have to trust one another, at the very least, to have each other's backs.
course.
Well, do we trust each other enough for that? I feel like this conversation will come up at some point, so we might as well talk about it before we go out and do that, I guess.
I can only speak for myself, but I will say that I will have all of your backs no matter what comes.
As far as
You
I'm
have my
concerned,
word on that.
as far as I'm concerned, you are my coterie. And by that extension, I will do whatever it takes to make sure that you all stay alive.
Well, despite what you all probably think, I'm not going to go out and just let you all die. So, if you need me, I'm there.
Well, I fully expected you to save me, so.
Got you, Doc. We still have a medical assessment to handle.
Oh, absolutely. Yes.
Oh, that reminds me. I've got to
You
schedule
too.
that at some point.
Mm-hmm. He would just slowly turn to Catherine.
I'll take care of you as you're taking care of me.
Good.
Okay.
And we are agreed.
Yep. I got y'all backs. Obviously, especially if there's wounds on it or something that I haven't seen before. But
Speaking of wounds, and Catherine will look at Thomas. That's something that needs to be checked before we go out anywhere.
Yes, I was about to ask.
I mean, yeah, it's probably a good idea to patch things up before until I can handle it on my own.
all right. What's the
Catherine
wound
will
looking like?
go. Catherine will go to look for the first aid kit in the coterie haven.
I have it in my bag. You don't need to go look for it.
He probably has a better one.
He probably does.
With
Catherine has
Boone's
better one out of
inquiry,
top.
does Thomas kind of reveal his probably no more than like 2 gunshot wounds that he suffered?
Mhm.
Yeah, Thomas is going to take off his jacket and pull off his shirt. He does currently have a decently wrapped around the bullet wounds with gauze padding. Because of course he carries it with him.
Well, if you can come to my room, and then Catherine, if you can help, I'll get you all dolled up nice.
Just bringing it out here. Be easier.
Oh, fine, cool. And he's gonna go in his room. He's gonna come out with all the tools, mask on, his backup doctor's coat, and he's gonna attempt to suture and fix up the wound like a doctor.
And Catherine will take whichever one he doesn't.
All right. So we're gonna call that a resolve in medicine, as he's doing this fairly intensely and very focused, getting that teamwork die from Catherine. And let's see how we do.
Teamwork die is one more die, right?
Yep, just one more die.
All right, bad. Remind me what the fuck orthopedics is again?
Bones.
Yeah, bones.
Bones. Bad. Cool. Thank you.
Okay.
Unfortunately, this is not bones. This is simply
GSW. We're not
flesh and blood.
Just for flavor, like as this is all happening, Liam is going to join Oscar where he's standing, and he's just going to simply mutter to him, just like, someone definitely wanted to turn him into Swiss cheese.
I'm gonna spend willpower again.
All right.
Wait,
Well, we'll burn another one for Boone.
It's
I think
fine.
that's a wise choice on that.
So for flavoring, Thomas does have a full sleeve tattoo down his right arm, half sleeve on his left arm. On his inside forearm, there is a brand, a very particular design, and as long as tattoos across his chest and a very specific back piece, which is a stylized sun.
I keep forgetting how hot Thomas is.
We all forget how hot Thomas is.
Hook is over here like, oh, my Boone is like, whatever.
I look forward to the day that Thomas comes face to face with another background character in this city.
So Boone will be interested to know that there are numerous scars across his body, gunshot wounds, knife cuts.
You know,
I'm writing all that down. Don't worry.
let's see. Does anybody? I don't think any of you have that.
No,
Have
I
what?
should have took it though. Kendra iconography.
Yeah.
No.
I should have took it though.
Catherine's aware of all of the marks, but
Yeah.
doesn't know what they mean.
Yep. So yeah, no, those are pretty cool tattoos. And with Boone's roll, Thomas,
Oh.
we will remove 2 of your superficial damage.
Several of those tattoos were clearly done in prison.
Aha.
Oh. Sound about right.
We got the ink and we got a sharpened pen.
Ace of Spades tattoo card.
Oh, interesting. It's like Oscar will kind of squint and just kind of assess the ink because he himself has ink, but not this extensive. It's just gonna kind of like, huh.
Well, while he's like finishing up, he's like, this brings up a question. Do we all have tattoos? Like significant ones?
I do.
Catherine doesn't have a scar or a tattoo. Her skin is completely flawless.
You shouldn't have said that.
You shouldn't have said that.
His eyes just.
I mean,
No.
we could fix that.
Oh, I'm sure you could.
Liam just kind of like pulls up the leather jacket sleeve on his on his right forearm and shows like there's like a demon lady kind of like tattoo design on the inside of his forearm, and then he goes to the other forearm, like pulls up like, and then just go, oh no.
No. Oscar will gesture to the left side of his head, which you can very clearly see, the tattoo. There's the one on. He will further just hold up his right arm, and then he will pull down the neck of his shirt to the point, or just pull it. Rather than that, he'll just pull it up, and you'll see. This is what Boone will see. You'll see 2 large or semi-large stab wounds in his gut, but you'll also see in the center of his chest over his heart, he's got a triquetra tattooed there.
Oh. And Boone's not going to show all of his, but he will show the neck tattoos.
Yeah.
Where it's like binary code and a tattoo you can barely see unless he pulls his shirt all the way off, but you can see it though.
Yeah. Catherine will be looking at everyone like, unlike all the rest of you, I don't have anything. Scar or tattoo.
Well, that makes sense. And here you go, bud. And after he's finished like the perfect suture, he's just gonna tap him on it.
I think Catherine helps by finishing up the one she was working on.
Yeah. So that'll take care of a little bit of the damage that he sustained the night prior. All stitched up and ready to go.
All right, let's go.
Let's go. Oh,
Thomas is going to get changed real quick into his suit.
just before they leave, Liam is just going to be like, "Oh, I've mentioned Zlakta before. If you see a Vorsht, run."
Oh, what?
I'm assuming yeah, we're supposed to know. No. Oh wait, no. Oscar knows what they are. Never mind. Yeah, no. Giant, monstrous thing. You just, if it's bigger than 7 foot, we need to run.
Think Zlakta, but bigger.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you won't have to worry about me not running.
So anything not humanoid bigger than us, which not a lot is smaller than me.
You will be surprised. I've seen smaller, but you are quite tiny.
You're all shorter than me, so.
What's the biggest thing that you guys could run into in Philadelphia? Come on.
Shut up. Don't even.
Don't even start. No, we're not about to find out. No.
I'd have a much better episode title if that were the case.
Okay, good.
But, yeah, if you guys are doing nothing else, you'll be able to load up into the cars once more and head out to the neighborhood where you guys decided to drive out to Ronhurst and begin to figure out exactly some things about this company and maybe pull some threads. So, pulling up, it's basic on the street parking, the tolls on the side of the sidewalk. Uh, most of it's from like 9 to 5. Overnight parking is usually like hand wave, like, we don't worry about that. I live in a city, so, I'm going on what I know. They don't charge us from like 7 p.m. to 5 a.m.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's brick building, probably a little bit older. Has walking up to the front, it has a list of suites by floor. And the one that you were looking for Securitas Security Solutions, would be on the second floor of this office building.
What other establishments? You don't have to give names, but like what type of other establishments are in the building?
First floor is like a hairdresser. Third floor is some like, it sounds like it might be a private therapist company. It's it's just got a name, and it's got like PhD at the end.
Ooh, like I don't have one of those, but still.
Yeah. You can basically buy them on AOL. It's fine.
Damn. All right, cool.
I would also like to put that like I can like work this in when they get there, just because I kind of forgot to mention it. Liam does give Oscar his phone back. Because I just remembered I hadn't brought it up earlier, so I like to think that when they get there, it's kind of like and then just kind of hands it back to
like, oh yeah. No wonder my jacket felt heavy. So, are we all going up together, or are we going in the established like quartet?
Catherine will bring that up for once they all got it. So how are we doing this? Because all of us going at the same time, efficient, but
I believe that we could effectively come at this from a effectively two-pronged attack. If we divide the group into individuals who are looking for work, others who are looking to basically hire out the company, we can use our individual skills in order to effectively get to where we need to go. So if
one group goes up first and then the other group just happens to show up afterwards.
Yeah. Give about a 10 or 15 minute window between the two of us, and seems easy enough to do.
Hopefully between the two teams, if one team falls short for any particular reason,
the other one will pick up.
So who's going up first?
Let the ones going for work go first, because we've already called ahead for that.
Yeah.
They're expecting us.
Mm-hmm.
Just for clarification, real quick, how many of us know how to grab people's attention, whether they like it or not?
Unfortunately, I do not.
Mm-hmm.
Which may be something that's needed for whoever goes with me.
I was about to say,
I can make people not remember me.
Likewise.
Or do what I say.
Yeah. You can make people forget things.
Usually I repel people. I don't attract.
I can make people do as I tell them, as Boone and everyone else can attest to. I can also make people forget.
Okay.
Well, someone needs to go with me that can at least do one or the other. It doesn't matter to me who.
I'll go with Kat. We'll look the parts while we are distracting them with looking for able-bodied people. Then you and somebody to lead you to the information.
Sounds good enough to me. So it's myself, And Boone, gesturing to Boone, who is just essentially just wearing some Oscar's clothing. And then, who else? Liam, are you still going with us?
Yes, I'll come with you, but
It's the do I want to potentially punch people or do I want to potentially make people do what I say decision that you're making.
you can make it work either. I mean, like, you can kind of make it work either way. Better one than the other, but
You were the one that called, so you should go with them.
yes, I'll come with you, Oscar and Boone.
All right, let's go.
Let's go.
Okay, we'll start. Oscar will start walking up with purpose.
Yep. The three of you will be able to head up to the second floor, find the office suite, walk in, and are met by like a rather nice waiting room. You know, comfy chairs, some fake plants in corners, nice fish tank along one wall, and a nice desk with the drop-down wall. And it's got the window that they can slide open and shut. Very, very, you know, we probably updated this between 2020 and 2022 for reasons. But there's a man, probably mid to late 30s, sitting behind the desk, kind of reading a magazine, feet kicked back. Notices you come in, gets his feet back on the floor where they belong, puts the magazine up, slides the window. Hey, are you guys the ones that called?
Yes, we are. Yeah, we were the ones calling about work. I believe.
Cool.
Did we speak over the phone?
Oh, you, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the voice. I got you. Yeah. Do you guys have like resumes or anything to look over?
Yeah. We have our resumes. Yeah, all ready at hand.
All right, go ahead and give me a manipulation subterfuge.
This man lie.
You're gonna lie. You're gonna roll.
Can we help him if we've got subterfuge?
No, this is a Liam lie.
Yeah, this
is okay. That's fair. That's fair. I didn't know if it would help or not.
Liam lie.
No.
I mean, honestly, if somebody's gonna lie, Liam might be your best bet.
Oh yeah, sure. No.
I'm gonna re-roll.
Oh,
Liam, that is not all your dice, my dude.
Is it not?
Manipulation and subterfuge?
Oh, crud. Yeah.
yeah, my dude.
Why did I count that?
I don't know.
I'll hang on.
Just go ahead and re-roll the whole thing.
Okay, hang on.
I was like, I had your sheet up, and I was like, that is not enough dice slots. What is going on here?
There's still a couple more than mine.
Like I said, if somebody's gonna lie, Liam might be your best option.
That's why he does the talking. Oh no!
Fuck it, let's take it.
yeah, I'm taking it.
There's nothing you can do about it.
True.
Even if you re-roll that 10 on your skill dice, you can't re-roll those other 2 10s on your hunger dice. Wow. Okay. So.
All right then.
It's just like trust in me.
So yeah. Completely just like, oh yeah, cool. That's awesome. Yeah, can I see him?
Absolutely. Yes, you can.
On flash drives.
And he's just gonna go like, absolutely, yes, you can. Just give me 1 second. Mesmerize.
All right. So you will mesmerize him.
Oh, I need to rouse. I do need to rouse.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't get a defense, as mortals unprepared for this. Just have it happen.
Oh no!
Oh,
Brother.
our hungry dragon.
Oh no!
That's fine, because with that, as you rouse the blood to mesmerize him, you just feel the beast rise up like, oh, we were good at lying. We could just drink him. And you feel yourself being compelled to feed.
Oh no! This is about to get
It
ugly.
is not the way we do things. There's like
It
in his
is.
head. He's just like, it's not the way we do things.
It is when it's a hunger compulsion.
Oh no! This is. Oh,
If you
God.
would,
Do we?
he can't get it, can he?
The what?
He can't get at him through the window.
No.
Liam's going to mesmerize him and basically say, "Let us in."
Oh, yeah. He kind of like, you see that foggy look go over his eyes as he reaches forward and like hits a button. You hear the buzz to, you now notice a door off to your right that kind of, you hear the click with the buzz that becomes unlocked.
We have no idea where we're going.
And where do we need to go from here?
Just 3 offices down.
Perfect. Thank you very much. I actually that is another thing as well. Before we go anywhere, are there any security cameras around?
Give me a wits and awareness.
Perfect. It's not a terrible roll, but with 4 hunger.
And you are taking a 2 dice penalty. Because it's an action not leading you to feeding.
So that's 3 dice.
And they're all hunger dice.
Is it even worth like putting 4 on hunger? Literally could just like.
Can anyone else check for security?
Yeah, can we check?
I'll check.
Yeah. Whoever's in the room, by all means.
Can I give Boone an assist die?
Sure.
I already have 8 die. That's 9 now. Cool. All right.
Yep.
I can see everything. All of it. 3 successes.
Okay. Yeah, it's not hard to spot. Even Moriarty, you pick it out. It's one of those domed ones that's in a corner opposite the desk that kind of looks in over the waiting room, like at the window where you guys were all standing.
Okay.
And that's the only one?
Is there a way to kind of like interact with the guy again, like once we get in, or?
I mean, absolutely. You walk in, and almost immediately to your left is a door leading into that like little cubicle area.
Just kind of looking at Liam and just seeing him like, what does Liam look like? Does he look like he's like shaking or what the fuck? Like,
Liam, when he's hungry, is a lot more grinny than for the most of the
So he's Alistair.
Alistair, Rumpelstiltskin from Once Upon a Time.
Oh,
it's that kind of thing of like, it's that kind of thing of like for the most part of the evening, he's been quite composed. Every now and then, just kind of giving like flashing a grin, like flashing a smile every now and then. But in this instance, he is literally just like.
Shitty grin.
So he's just gonna. Boone is just gonna look at a guy and go, "Okay." And I'm not a dominate type of player. This is the first character I have with it. Mesmerize or cloud memory. Which one is the one where I can like replace a memory?
Neither of those.
That's
Neither of
forgetful mind.
That's forgetful mind.
Forgetful mind is that. Okay.
Cloud memory, you are able to erase the past 10 to 15 minutes of interaction. Mesmerize, you can give very basic commands.
Never mind then. Boone is just gonna kind of look. We need to find out where we need to go. Where we need to go? Just like to the two to the left.
Oh yeah, 3 offices down. He said. So.
Oh shit! Yeah. Sorry, I was kind of not paying attention. All right.
I'm actually like Liam is just gonna also just be like and where's the access to the security camera there?
Oh, that's off-site. We don't do the servers here.
Right. Okay. Is it possible to like while he's mesmerized to basically be like to effectively be like if anybody asks or just to basically convince him that we've got our resumes?
Yeah, that'd be easy. Like we showed you the resume.
Yeah, literally Jedi mind trick kind of deal.
That's what I was looking for. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
But he's effectively just going to be like, so we've showed you our resumes, and now we're going to go inside.
Okay.
And then he's just kind of like that kind of click. It's just kind of like, thank you very much, thank you so much, and then kind of like make his way.
Walk in.
Boone is just gonna look at Oscar like, what the?
Yeah, no, Oscar's gonna clock that and immediately kind of just walk behind Liam, quite because you've seen how like certain people move about like a posse moves. Like there's one person usually up at the front, and there's usually 2 goon dudes that are just right behind him. That's essentially what Oscar is doing, and what he is positioning himself is he wants to be within arm's reach of Liam in case, God forbid, something happens and he has to eat somebody. It won't become a situation like if he needs to pull him out, he will. But yeah, that's the position that Oscar is going to take.
Okay.
Walking into the office.
Yeah. You guys file down this hallway, taking that third office. There's definitely a Jonathan Tucker. It's got like some fancy title that equates to CEO.
So we enter this office. Is there anyone in it?
Yeah. You gotta knock and open it, and sitting behind like a computer, his back to this broad window that kind of stretches the whole wall, is probably a man a little bit older, probably mid to 40s, slick back hair. You can tell he's rather toned and muscular despite having like a business casual kind of button-up shirt on. He was doing something on the computer as he looks away from the monitor like, can I help all of you?
Yes. We called in earlier about potentially applying for jobs here. I'm not sure if the person at the front desk told you.
Yeah, I haven't been given any resumes yet, though.
Oh, that's odd. No, we did give it to him. That's odd. And then Liam is just gonna kind of like look to. It's both Boone and Oscar have mesmerized, right?
No.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I got it.
Oscar does not. Oscar's got cloud memory.
Has he got two dots in dominate, Oscar?
No, he's only got the one.
Oh yeah. Liam's gonna turn to Boone and just kind of like and effectively like as if to be like to look back at his friend in confusion about this whole situation, but really he's effectively saying, "Can you take over this one?"
Okay. Before Boone like does anything, as soon as the door is open, he was staring at the guy. Does this guy give off person, ghoul, or kindred?
You know what? Give me a wits and awareness.
Okay. It's another 8.
As I open a Capri Sun for my tiny one.
Don't
You know
buy it for yourself.
Fuck it. I'm a rouse. Why not?
All right, blood surgeon.
Blood surgeon, yes.
All right.
I am at 200 now,
All righty.
but that will bring me to 10 dice.
Whoa.
Even if we fail the rouse, we still get the benefit.
Yeah.
That is 6
Hey.
successes.
Oh yeah. This got 100%. Like with your awareness and probably your medical training comes in handy here. That you can see like the pulse in his neck steady, very natural flush. Doesn't seem to be anything more than regular kind.
Okay. He just kind of looks at me and goes, well, first off, it's nice to meet you. And we do get a couple of questions to inquire about us being employed. But I am going to need your full attention. He's going to mesmerize again.
All right. Rouse for that. He does not get a defense because he is kind, but still got
That
to
is,
rouse the blood to do it.
I am good. I am unchanged in my.
Good to go on that. Somebody's passing their rouse.
The shade.
The dice bot has selected their chosen one.
Oh, yeah. No. Anyway, he gets his full attention. He's like, okay, it's done.
It's basically ask the questions at this point.
Can you ask him about actually quick thing that I want to do is check this office for security cameras as well.
Right. Give me another wits and awareness with your penalty.
It's 2 dice, isn't it? So it's
2 dice penalty.
Oh, I need to look.
Man, Liam has a knack for getting messy crits and bestial fails and just collecting compulsions.
Can I roll to look as well?
Yeah, anybody in the room is able to.
I'm gonna keep my eyes.
Yeah, you could
Miss
probably
Jonathan.
keep the eye contact.
Prolonged eye contact. Prolonged eye contact.
Eye contact. Eye contact.
My dude, my brother in Kane.
Oh
the
Oh my
beast wants
goodness.
to play.
The beast does want to play. Yep. Okay. So let me look at something real quick. You know what? We're gonna make it fun.
I take a snow globe off of his desk and just like, mine.
no!
Give me this.
We
This is
already
shiny.
got that. Okay,
It
a
sparkles and
9.
shines and
All right,
delight.
all right.
I have it for the horde.
Oh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful.
That's never
let
good when
me-
you say it like that.
Oh, this fits.
We're gonna have to.
No, you're
Liam.
I'm not dealing with that.
Given what you know about this company and where you are in unfamiliar territory, your beast decides to become paranoid and very much does not want to be here. And any action that now doesn't involve getting out of here also receives a penalty. So now you are hungry and paranoid.
I'm gonna need you to just sit there and woosah the fuck out of yourself until we leave.
I know exactly. If anyone has seen the anime Fire Force, the main character, he smiles when he's nervous.
Oh
And
yeah.
it's just that full devilish sharp tooth grin.
Jeez.
Yeah, no. Like, what does Oscar see with all 6 in a crit?
Yeah, this doesn't seem to have like any kind of things, but then you do spot a strange object on one of the shelves off to one side that you don't think is supposed to have a little red light on, but it does.
Ah,
It's
yeah.
it's well hidden, like it's supposed to be like a book or something concealed as like a hidden camera, but with your 6 on a crit, you're like, sneaky, but I got you.
Yeah, no, he's going to drop his voice and barely whisper into like he's going to whisper to both of them, but he's essentially going to whisper to them both. There's eyes in here.
Yeah, Liam, that doesn't help.
Huh.
That hurts the paranoia.
Is Boone is just gonna like listen, take that, and go, oh, all right. Hey, come here. And he's gonna just whisper in the guy's ear. Who is looking through that camera?
That goes to my personal storage, so I can have records of who comes in. That way I can't be sued for things that I didn't do.
Oh, he's a piece of shit. Boone will actually like look at Oscar like, boy, like kind of look like.
Like Oscar is basically gonna say something to the effect of ask him where the server is for that.
He'll whisper in his ear again. Where's the server?
Oh, it's at the warehouse on the other side of town. It's where the headquarters is. This is just the business front.
The street. And he's
Yeah.
just if it's the same street they were.
No,
at,
it's
like, the,
across town.
oh, like, ooh, Lord.
All
Okay.
the way.
Like, given like any kind of actually, if anybody has a wits and streetwise in that room,
I do.
I have a
I think-
wits, not a streetwise.
I have wits and streetwise.
yeah, Liam might want to sit that one out, buddy.
Actually, yeah, that's a fair point.
That's gonna be like a 4 dice penalty because you're not getting the hell out of there.
Yeah, that's a fair. I got super excited there. I was just like, "Oh, that's a really good roll." Oh no, wait.
I'm gonna let Oscar roll that. I don't have any streetwise.
Can I?
Funny part is, Catherine
what's
does have
on
both.
Yeah,
Can I? Let's search. Okay.
yeah.
I'm gonna tack that
Go
on the
for it.
roll. Okay.
Hunger
5
goes up.
successes. I am at hunger 3 now.
So yeah, knowing what you know from your past and things that you've been involved in, you could probably assume that this is the front building where they show the public and they don't have guards, versus there's probably a warehouse, armory, and like supply depot behind a fence and guards and other things to keep it away from the public.
So as he just kind of repeats it, Oscar can figure out where the fuck it is, and then he's gonna go back.
Yeah.
Now, Jonathan, such a good man.
Thank you.
Next, I need you to remind me and tell me about any secret numbers or what's the word? You just kind of look like
Passcodes.
oh, aha! I see it. Codes. Thank you.
Codes for
Yeah.
what exactly?
To the building. Well, matter of fact, I'm assuming you're like high up there, right?
Yeah.
Do people trust you?
Yeah, I run the show.
Oh, you the boss.
Yeah, I'm the boss.
So give me all the codes to the necessary areas of the HQ, please. Thank you very much.
Wait a second. Ask him
Okay.
to send ahead that we are supposed to be there and we're supposed to codes, access cards, everything that we need to get into the building because we are going to be inspecting it.
Yeah. Do what my large handsome friend just said.
Okay, yeah, you'll just need to have your IDs. What company do you work for?
You
Okay, okay,
get
you
up.
work. Yeah. And he pulls out the phone like, "Hey, there's some workers coming by. They'll show you ID at the gate." Like clicks it off.
Excellent.
Oh,
You'll be
look
giving
at
us
you.
the key cards. Make sure he gives us the key cards.
And can you reach over the key cards, Jonathan? He like taps his face. Come on now.
Oh, I don't have any. We
Where
don't keep those here.
you keep them? Where?
We keep them at the other location.
God damn it!
This isn't. This is.
Okay, well, we'll be able to get in with our IDs. What type of IDs we need?
Oh, just the badges with your face on it.
Oh,
Where do we get the badges with our face on them?
Oh, usually we do an interview when we take people in the morning and we print it at the location.
I'm trying real hard not to punch this dude in his face.
let's not punch the police.
No, he just kind of he just looks at me. He's like, "Was there any like temporary ones that we can have? That if you're going to show guests, like a business company or something."
Oh yeah, I have guest passes here, and he pulls out two of them. That's all I got though.
That's fine. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. Now, how do you get access to your book camera?
Oh, it's on the computer.
Cool.
Erase it.
Erase that. Oh, I hear you. Damn. Erase that.
Oh, okay. And, like goes to clicking on the keyboard and hits enter. Like there, it's erased.
Cool.
Can
Make
you
them
also
forget.
ask, can you also ask him if he's got access to that security camera in that other room
It's
where they have
it's in the other facility. We have to go to the other facility.
So as it gets us out of here.
That's fine. Is there a back way that we can leave where we have not been seen?
No, we don't do that. The only other exit is the fire escape, but that'll set off the alarm.
All right.
We
Cool.
could just.
So, are we done? Do we want to?
I think we are done here. I think we've got everything that we need. They've called a head. The what had just gone. Let's go.
So now
Forget. Make sure
you
we
ain't hear shit, see shit, and just kind of tap him on the face and erase the last 5 minutes of the conversation, like right up until before he mesmerized them.
All right,
Yeah.
and it's just gone.
And then he's gonna like stand up. Oh, apologies. I think we might be in the wrong place. But we'll give regards to your front desk person. Thank you for helping us.
Sorry, that's our fault. Sorry about wasting your time.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, wow. Weird. All right. I just
herds them out. Oscar will literally turn and herd them all out of the room.
Liam is power walking out of this place. He's walking faster than than Oscar can herd him.
Yeah. Unless you guys stop anywhere else in this suite, which I'm guessing not. Liam, your paranoia compulsion will subside now that you are away from this man and out of the office. However, you still hungry man, hungry dragons.
Do we have a fast food thing?
We can
There are
call
a couple.
someone.
All of you know about the citywide service that is offered. And two of you know of a secondary service that is offered.
Do you need like a blood Donald's? Is that what we need right now?
Which one do you want to go with? He's looking at Lee and like, which one?
I'm gonna I'm going to call Vasile.
All right,
I didn't know
then.
Lucille was an option. I don't know who that is. He's just kind of like leaning over to Oscar.
Well, that's right. I believe the other two of you are waiting outside as this comes, and you hear this portion of the conversation.
I take
We'll,
it
we'll
that
get to that phone call. We'll include the other ones real quick.
Catherine will look to. I take it we were successful, or do we need to still go up there?
Well, we have 2 guest passes just for Mr. Thomas and Mr. Catherine. Mrs. Catherine. Apologies.
So there's 2 guest passes. They already have the guy called ahead and said there were workers going to come into the warehouse itself, where they keep all of the other supplies. It's behind fences. There are guards. It's a bit more heavy duty, but
Did he mention who was coming by specific names?
no.
Or could it be any of us?
It could be any of us. He did say that we would show ID at the gate, so that's what these are for.
So who's going to go into this place?
Probably not us. He just kind of points to Liam like,
Liam, who's losing his mind.
Yeah, the Thomas and Catherine, they see Liam off to the side, grinning maniacally and shaking, like just kind of like.
It's very much that smile that's like, I'm not gonna freak out. I'm not gonna freak out. I'm not gonna freak out. I got this.
Let's get him out of here first.
We are working on where to take him.
Yeah. So yeah, Liam, as you dial the number, couple rings, the man himself picks up. Oh, Liam. It's good to hear from you again.
Good
How can I
evening,
help?
Vasile. Yes. So I was wondering if it might be possible if I could make use of your services.
Oh, you know my door is open, as per our arrangement.
Indeed. I was wondering if I might make actually, I'll mention it when I get there. But yes, I would appreciate the assistance. Thank you very much.
Well, yes, I'll see you soon.
And and then he just kind of like hangs up, and he just kind of goes like, "We need to go. We need to go now."
All right. I'll take you. So how do we want to do we still want to do we want to take care of this first, obviously, and then meet up to reconvene about what we're going to do at the warehouse, or how do we want to do this?
well, of course, we get him, all settled, and then
I mean,
we can talk
obviously.
about our approach. If you
Liam,
want to do
Take care of the dinner reservations first.
also that.
Liam's like gonna kind of like look to everybody, in particular Oscar and Catherine, and effectively just like try, like he's basically gonna just be like, so does anybody else need to feed? Because this place does cater to us, and I know the person who runs it, so I can make requests if that makes sense.
What's the price on this sort of thing?
Oh, nothing. The person who owns it, he and I have an arrangement.
He's the one
Oh.
taking the hit on it, as it were. He's the one orchestrating the deal, so he's the one who pays the price. Although, ask about what's in ask about what's in what's given to you before you partake.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, I can make requests for everybody, so that.
Well,
I'll take you up on that, minus the extra bits in the stuff.
Catherine will be messing with her hair, but she'll say, "I'm fine."
I mean, I'll
Can I vibe check that, please? I'm
Try
vibe
check
checking that.
Listen, for the absolute see-through sight that Catherine had a few nights prior, I am down for her getting a taste of her own medicine.
Oh, this
Catherine,
pool is all hungered. Is all Well, no, it's not. It's all but one. Still. Ugh.
You're only on what? 300, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This will be fun.
What's an insight? You got a skill die there.
Oh, yay!
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Catherine, are you masking at all?
Trying to.
All right. Give me a composure and subterfuge.
Vibe check, vibe check, vibe check, vibe check.
Do I?
Yeah, Thomas,
Should have asked if I got
you're
it
probably
correct.
way too hungry to care.
I was gonna say, do I get a little something extra though because he knows her? Should have asked that before.
Normally, I think you would, but with how loud that beast is, it kind of drowns out a lot. Because he
Composure.
spends a lot of his will and
Subterfuge.
attention keeping that down. Yep, composure and subterfuge.
Oh, that's not a very big one. How did I know it was going to do that?
Oh man,
Boone didn't even
another
roll, and he
best
just like,
you fail. Oh, goody.
The dice gods giveth, and the dice gods taketh away.
So, Catherine,
You're
I will let you explain to Oscar what's underneath the surface of saying I'm fine. What's really there?
She's fidgeting. She's messing with her hair. While her hair was braided back, she's fidgeting with it as if to take it loose. Because whenever she's lying or in other cases flustered or anything like that, she usually messes with her hair or tries to hide her face with her hair.
Right. So Oscar would pick
And
up
right
that
now she's
he
doing
is
that.
lying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, he's gonna do a bit of a head tilt and go is gonna level a look like you're coming with us. Come on, in the car.
There's no need for it.
Yeah, there is a
Fine.
need.
No,
There is a need.
don't.
Catherine, with your bestial fail, and I think this goes relatively well with a neurodivergent folk. They'll understand being so seen by somebody that you haven't really known very well. You start to feel very, very paranoid,
Ah,
Oh
damn.
shit.
and will suffer that paranoia compulsion.
Sound about right.
Yeah, do not perceive in the neurodivergent speak.
Yeah. And she's messing with her hair. It's
Basically, any action or roll made to not get away from Oscar incurs the 2 dice penalty.
Well,
Well, ride with whoever you wish to. We are getting you fed. So he's going to look to Thomas and is like, if you can get
I
her
got
to
her.
follow us in the car, she needs to
I got
eat.
her. We'll go.
And then,
We'll all go together.
yep, we'll,
Thomas is going to
yeah, no.
gently take Catherine's arm and lead her to the car.
Thomas, can I please sit in the back seat? And he just kind of look at Liam like, give him like the look, looking like he is terrifying me.
If we came in 2 separate cars, then one person just goes into one car and just follows the other one.
Yep.
So, yep.
Yeah.
No.
So get in.
Yeah. So, loading up the 2 vehicles once more and heading in a familiar direction, Dr. Boone.
No.
We're getting incredibly close to your hospital. In fact, we're pulling up to the rehab center outside of it.
I think the if he was a Lasombra, the whole fucking car would be in shadows. He is so fucking pissed off. He's like, motherfucker. Like he actually would say that out loud.
Why are you swearing?
He's in my car.
Oh yeah. I'm in Thomas and Catherine car. They hear me curse very loudly.
Oh, never mind. I thought he was with them. Okay, no, it's just Liam and Oscar in the car. This will be great.
With Oscar leading the way and Liam having done this before, it's an easy buzz through the gate with the familiar back and forth at the desk. Both vehicles able to pull into the parking lot. You guys are able to get out and walk inside, and once more at the desk, that lovely red-haired woman just saying, you again. Are you here to see Mr. Findler again?
Yes, yes, indeed.
Oh, there's so much more of you this time. Okay, I think he's actually expecting you.
Yes, yes, I called ahead.
Oh, you know where to go then.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
And Liam will lead the lot of you to a familiar for him and Oscar now, not so much for the other three of you. Office that, when opened up, there's large bookcases surrounding the walls, a large like mahogany desk that kind of like you get the feeling like I have these here not because I want them, because it shows I have money and power.
I think the more Boone is in here, the more his face is looking like that angry fucking like Courage the Cowardly Dog, like angry, just like.
Sitting behind the desk is this man. The door closes behind a lot of you, and Liam, and your friend Oscar again. Welcome back. What can I do? Who can I help?
Well, effectively, myself and my colleagues here. Yeah, quite hungry.
Lucas
yes,
Findler. He just kind of say under his breath.
Dr. Boone Ripley.
Mm-hmm.
I have not had the pleasure yet. An honor to meet a colleague.
Mm-hmm.
Well, whatever I can do for you, I'm happy to. How much do you require?
And then he's just gonna like turn to the rest of them and just be like, how much?
And in this moment, you can kind of equate one bag to about a level of hunger.
2 for Oscar.
So 2 for Oscar, 2 for Catherine.
Uh,
You ain't got my brand here, so I'm out.
Thomas is going to take 2 of his special order.
Yeah, Liam is going to make a point of turning to Vasil, and he's going to be like, we do require at this point, effectively clean blood.
Oh, of course. Let's see. Where is his Thomas? Where is your feeding type?
Where's he even?
Catherine's paying more attention to the books than anything else.
Can you drop that in your chat real quick for your special Ventru taste buds?
The Catherine's looking over at the books and the shelves and such.
So we got 2, 4, 6, and Liam, how many for you?
We'll go with 3. I go. How many does it take to get like? Okay, so yeah, like 3 to get me down to 100.
1.
Let's see. Let's see if he has this. I'm gonna just do it where you can see it.
He's just gonna have it specially out there, just available.
Does Thomas ask for that special brand in front of everybody?
It's low key as he can.
All right. Vasil kind of shrugs like, unfortunately, I don't have anything like that. But I can give you the 7 others that you need.
Very well. Actually, before anything else, Liam is just going to kind of like sidle up to Catherine, and then just kind of whisper to her and just be like, "Is there any particular preference?"
No.
None at all.
None.
Very well. Yes, but effectively, yes, as clean as you can make it. Actually, no, clean.
Yeah, I was about to say be specific because I'm not getting spiked again.
Of course. Had I known, I would not have given that to you. My apologies. As some people aren't picky, and I do run it out of a rehab center after all. There's always the chance, but we'll be more careful in the future.
If you want
you-
healthy blood, you could just say something. I could have helped you get healthy blood, but no, you just move in.
Oh no, Doctor. Perhaps we
shit.
can make an arrangement as well. I'm happy
Uh,
to help you. We are
uh,
neighbors after all.
Neighbors.
And he will actually hit the button once more. One of the bookcases pops out and slides sideways, and there's that large walk-in cooler where he steps inside. Spends a little bit more time in there this time around. Like, no, not. All right, these ones. And we'll come out with a basket that he kind of sets on the desk. Like, there we are. 7.
Liam immediately grabs his free and immediately just starts like it's almost
Toddler with a juice box.
Where the fuck did he get a goddamn blood vending machine from? This is stupid. Boo is so fucking mad.
Oh, then you probably should ask how long Liam's known about this guy.
Oh no, he's mad at everyone who's been here. But
Oh,
he's gonna
well,
hold that shit for later.
I mean, he can be mad all he likes. No, like so when Liam starts to feed, well, Oscar will watch him because this is the matter of if he's gonna flip his in this room.
So, what I do need, Liam, is a willpower test from you,
oh god.
as you are that hungry.
That is willpower plus a third of my humanity, which I believe is ramped up to 2, or is it 3?
It is 2. So
2.
you have all of your willpower this time around.
Yay!
Lots of your humanity.
How much willpower does Catherine have? Because my sheet didn't save it.
It is your composure plus resolve.
So it's
Okay.
6. It's
Okay.
6 and no hunger dice. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Brother.
Oh, for the love of God!
Liam, you feel less hungry.
Oh, you mess! He's past the frenzy check. Good.
Barely.
I'm legally blind.
You just like as he just drinks like these bags up, you see that the smile, like the maniacal smile on his face, just start to just drop, and you just say like,
You all right?
much better, thank you. Thank
Good.
you.
And he will drink down his, assuming that they are all clean, and is going to safely slake himself down back to 1.
Catherine does it much more politely.
Can I interject? Can I interject? Liam is basically going to go over to Oscar, and he's just going to, before Oscar like takes a sup of his, he's just going to go, like, just a kind of like gives it a very small like gulp.
Taste test.
Taste test.
You feel nothing. You feel blood on your tongue.
And then he looks at Oscar and just goes,
Okay, then. Yeah, he's just gonna kind of raise a bit of an eyebrow, but won't say anything. But like he gets it, but he's just trying to keep up appearances at this point, and is going to take down his thing.
Yep. Those that partake can slake down to 1 with enough bags to do so. Unfortunately, he not carrying Thomas's special order. Yeah, I let the dice gods decide.
Boone is seething in the corner, just looking at him.
0 stars. 0 stars.
You're
Zero.
getting no stars on Yelp.
this was much appreciated. Thank you.
Of course, Mr. Moriarty. We do have a deal.
We do indeed. And I plan on coming back and effectively foreseeing the other end of that bargain.
Of course, I need to uphold my end after all.
It is most appreciated.
Indeed. And slaking your hunger will take away the hunger compulsion.
Thank God.
Liam's just out here collecting them like Pokemon.
And
Gotta
Catherine's
catch 'em
done
all.
drinking hers. She'll
Mhm.
give a polite nod and grazie, signor.
Ah. He actually says, "You're welcome back" in Italian.
Mhm.
Ryan does not speak Italian, so we're
Yeah,
just
I'm
gonna
still working on
hand wave that.
it.
I'm speaking Italian.
Oh, you guys think you're the only ones with mesmerized? No, watch this.
No, I didn't know Ryan could speak Italian.
Oh, no.
That's-
Oh no, I did roll 5 bistro fail. No.
So, all having been fed, he's like, "Is there anything else I can do for any of you?" And I do apologize, Mister. Kind of eyeballing Thomas.
Pierce.
Mr. Pierce, I apologize that we don't have that in stock. I will endeavor to have it more readily available in the future, now that I know there's a special taste for it.
No worries, man.
Yes, sometimes certain families can be hard to feed, but I'll do better, lest my competitors outdo me. We don't want them coming to this lovely city.
Right. Speaking of competitors, doctor, right? Doctor.
Yes,
When we have some free time, I would like to have a private conversation with you.
of course, Dr. Ripley. It'd be my pleasure.
Mhm.
Are any of the business cards on his desk?
Oh my God.
Yeah, there's plenty on his desk.
Okay. Let Boone finish first, and Catherine will have a comment.
But whenever you next time you're free, Mr.
Oh,
Finley, or
please,
you got a
please.
different name.
When the others are not around and we are in private, you may call me Vasil.
Versace. Okay. Dr. Vasil. Right.
Vasil Drekanov.
Oh hell, that was tough. Now I let that slip super hard.
Let's see the doctor. What the fuck?
Boone is just like looking at him like,
Wait, you think I'm gonna make another dragon NPC and not give him huge Romanian vibes?
fair. He's
So
just like,
Romanian it hurts.
he's just looking at he's like,
It is the
okay.
fate of all Zemidzi that eventually we shall take Eastern European names.
He's just kind of looking at. He's like, And I think just because he's been around Liam for a while, and he looks at Liam and looks at him, looks at Liam, looks at him. Yeah, I really want to talk to you. Just I don't know. I'll send my nurse over here to inquire on some blood experiments and stuff. Maybe.
By all means, Doctor. It'd be my pleasure to help.
And you can just call me Boone. No need for the doctor shit.
Very well, Boone.
Let's see.
I see, Boone. Like a gift or a
Mhm.
debt. Interesting.
Yeah. My mom had a curious imagination.
I see.
Mhm. All right. We done? Y'all done drinking y'all Capri Suns?
Yes, at this we do have things to be getting on with. Thank you once again, Vasil, and we'll talk soon.
Of course. Good luck in whatever endeavors that you're dealing with this evening.
Mm-hmm.
And Catherine have to look down at business cards and kind of tilt her head. I received one of those.
Oh, you saw one of my, I hesitate to call them promoters, but they are what they are.
See, he gave me a card. And then I found my shop in the state it was in, but that's besides the point.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. It is not good that business gets trifled with. Hopefully, all is well.
Not yet, but soon.
Good. I wish you the best then.
Grazie. And she'll take another look at the bookshelf and then move to go to the door.
Liam's gonna kind of like, a gentle kind of like, usher them out.
Come on, kids.
Come on, everybody.
Or we're collected into the horde.
Yeah. Stepping back
silly Oscar,
outside.
you're already part of the horde.
You guys aren't stopped or interfered with in any way trying to exit the building. And then we're going to take a short break because it's been about 2 hours. We're going to give these lovely players some time to get some biological breaks in, grab some drinks, use the restroom, grab some snacks, and we will be right back in about 7 to 10 minutes.
Perfect.
And what is going on with this? What the heck happened there? Well, welcome back to the second half of our little escapades this evening. If you're just joining us, because I saw we got rated, thank you guys so much for that. I love that. Welcome to the circus, for lack of better terms. As our coterie has just visited the local blood bank for a little top off before they do some other things this evening. So, as you all make your way out of this facility, back to the parking lot, unimpeded by anything, you're able to do as you will from that point.
Where are we going to meet up to discuss our plan of attack? Because we can't do it in the parking lot. That's really suspicious and kind of stupid.
Well, if we want, we can go into the secret part of my haven since we're here anyway.
Are you
sure
sure
about
you
that?
want? I was about to say that's a pretty private scenario. Are you sure you want us all there?
People been there before. Just because you can get in, that doesn't mean you can get out.
That's not comforting.
Well, you asked. I mean, if we need somewhere to talk, I have somewhere where we can talk. If y'all don't feel comfortable with it, then fine by me.
It's more about your comfortability. I could not really care. As long
Well,
as we have somewhere to talk where there aren't going to be any ears.
Well, we established that I trust you, so
All right.
I trust you.
ST, how far away is this place from Catherine's shop?
Quite a bit. Catherine's shop being kind of like on the outskirts of town. This hospital is rather well set nearish the center.
And how far is Catherine's shop from the warehouse place?
Let's see. Her shop is right about yonder. All right. Because her shop was on the south side, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, southwest, but closer to south. Yeah.
Yep. Quite a bit, as this place is up in like Bridesburg.
Oh, okay, so I'm not going to say anything then, or Catherine's not going to say anything.
But we can go. It's fine.
Either way, then.
It is your haven.
Actually, we can go through a bit, in which he's like through. It goes like past where they just came out from, and he'll take him down to the his apartment area where no one really knows how to get in. Though.
No. So Boone taking them down the way that only Boone knows how, and Took, you can feel free to kind of describe what they're kind of walking into.
Okay. So there are always very large basements in hospitals. Boone has managed to get one of the ones that was kind of abandoned and forgotten when the hospital was kind of being redone and remodeled and whatnot, kind of where he was hiding for a very, very long time. Not kind of where he was hiding for a very, very long time. All of it is like very old stonework. Very much so an area where you're like, I probably shouldn't go there. Is what you experience. There's kind of trash in certain places. There's a door that is a very like large kind of steel door. He pulls out a key, pop it, and then he just kind of looks around and he pulls out 8 more keys and and put it in and unlock all of the locks. And he opens it up. And you see what essentially is like a scary movie, dark, long hallway. And he's like, just keep walking. And then he'll lead you guys like not that long of a walk. And then there's like a door in the middle of this hallway. And he's gonna take him into what would be the living room area. He's not taking him to the lab. He's not taking him to the bedroom. He's not taking him to the other 4 other places in there. Just what would essentially be a living room, which is bare bones, couch and chair, but it's decently large. You can fit quite a few people in there. Oh, and there's a table because his assistant made him get one.
Yep. And don't forget the stretcher in the corner.
Oh, no, there's a stretcher in every single room. I feel like I should have stressed that, but I just.
We're only seeing one room.
Yeah. And he will lead everybody in there, and he will close it, and he will lock. All use different set of keys, and just 3 this time, and lock the door.
Yeah, very, very much in the same kind of sense of like, was it the key maker from the Matrix? Like, oh no, not that one. All right, this one.
Okay.
Yeah, and Boone has effectively brought you all down to where he personally lives. This is his haven, and it is locked away from the rest of the hospital.
So we can talk freely. Excuse the smell of death.
I've been surrounded by death my entire life. You're not gonna scare me.
Oh,
He's gonna walk to
we
a
might
corner.
need to talk about that.
It's just, well, we can talk philosophical once we get this done. And
Right.
he'll walk over to a corner and post up like he was in the code, much like the Coterie Haven. He's leaving the seating open for other people, and is just going to post up with his back to the door so he can see whoever comes in, if anybody does. But it's just how he tends to operate. It's just like, all right then, got 2 guest passes. That'll get 2 of us in scene, at the least. Who do we want going in there?
Well, I think it should be Thomas and Catherine because they talk nice, and we could go in a sneaky or different way.
Do we know the same Thomas?
Yeah.
Boone likes Thomas, so he doesn't have like a bad look out on him right now.
Catherine was like, I can be unseen if needed. Not invisible, but they won't hear me if it came down to
need
it.
to get access to something using computers, right?
She would be the one to do that. I've seen her do it.
I'm not at all versed with technology.
Neither am I. I'm used to breaking it before I'm used to doing anything worth a damn with it.
I run a business. I have to sometimes pick the lock to my own shop. Sometimes I need to order things online.
Well,
I very basic use of computer. I can't do hacker shit.
I'm not the hacker either, but
This venture can't, right?
No, not this venture.
No, we're not playing that other one,
She would have had it done in a heartbeat.
right? Like, no, I did it while you guys were talking about it.
And done.
I'm done.
Sorry, y'all.
Talia.
all right. So which one of you is coming with me then?
I'm not. Damn, I took your fucking accent off. I'm not good with that. No, so
I could.
I mean, I
run
can try.
As if you can handle the computer, then you'll need somebody to watch your back just in case.
Once again, who's coming with me? Which one of you then?
I mean,
Doesn't matter to me.
mechanically, who has a good wits in tech? Because mine is like 6 dice.
I have good wits, no tech.
I have good wits. I also have good wits and no tech. So it'd have to be Thomas then, unless does Thomas have at least 1 dot? Okay,
One in
he would have
tech.
to be the one.
1 dot in tech too. So
As a storyteller that has formerly played a supreme hacker elsewhere, you want a high intelligence and tech player.
intelligence 4.
Okay, then yeah.
3, technology, none.
Only
Intelligence
have
2. You
intelligence.
don't want Oscar doing that. He'll break things. Don't take him in there.
So, well,
Thomas
do we
can at
know?
least break into things, so
They all both can.
Well, do any of us know then a kindred that we can call on for that? Because I don't like people, and y'all the only ones I like, so I'm out of that scenario.
So essentially, what's going to happen is potentially Thomas and Catherine are going to go in to get access to the information that we may need.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna probably
and
help.
we're gonna play backup. And if things go, what is it? The American phrase "tits up." Then we can come in.
Run in and fuck shit up. Yeah.
That's kind of what we do, but we don't want to do that if we don't have to. So
Yes, let's not get on any radars.
Well, maybe our benefactor, maybe she knows somebody who's smart.
oh, she's just as
hack in.
smart.
Valentina?
Mm-hmm.
If we can solve this ourselves, let's do that. I don't want to have to call her if we don't have to.
Agreed on that front. Although,
Boone and Moriarty. Can you guys give me an intelligence and wits roll, please?
Oh shit! I'm good at that.
yeah,
I
that's
can do
not
that
bad one.
too.
Because I know, like, we the players may forget things sometimes, and though the characters may know something that we are forgetting. This is my role that I like to use to kind of use as a, oh, I remember that.
Four successes for me.
All right. Oh yeah. Both of you, as you're talking about, like, oh man, who can we call? Who can call? And it's two very different reactions, because one of you may enjoy their presence, the other had a little bit more of an off-putting thing from it, as the young ward of the prince is very talented in technology.
I was literally thinking about Rowan. I was about to ask. Doesn't Rowan know this kind of thing?
I feel like Liam is like, yay, and Boom goes, God damn it.
Yeah, Liam's reaction is literally just kind of like,
yeah. Oh, all right. I'll call him.
All right, so you're gonna call Rowan, huh?
Yeah.
Well, good thing we have a guest star.
Look at that.
Yay! We get to
it's my best buddy from Sanctuary.
Boone is gonna
buddy.
Well, one of my best buddies. Cephra's not there.
Boone is gonna call and just wait.
Sunshine Cleaners, how can I help you?
It's the doctor we met the other night.
Oh, yes, at the library. I remember you. What do you need? You need something cleaned up, or do you want to see the pig?
No. Young man, if you could, I have a favor. Also, another one of your friends. You just kind of look at Liam like friends.
Hello, Rowan.
We need help. I'm gonna send you an address if you are free. You come by, wait by a dumpster, and I will retrieve you. If that is okay.
Okie dokie.
Oh God, he didn't even ask questions. He's just gonna hang up.
Oh,
but it's like this poor fucking child.
I love that kid.
What didn't even ask questions.
How come I'm hearing it like Okie Dokie from Fallout show?
He's like Boone is just like rubbing the temples and like.
Meanwhile, Liam is just doing this should be good.
Who are we talking to? Who are we talking about?
Rowan, the adopted child of Prince Sexton.
Mm-hmm.
He's
if he is like the tech of the techie tech. Well, he told me about that for 4 fucking hours while we were sitting there looking at books.
Oh, okay.
Then that would be useful. Kate Pie is a lot better than I am. I can do some basics, but
he and I got acquainted with each other while the coup was still undergoing and the war for Philadelphia was still underway.
All right. Okay. Fun.
Mm-hmm.
He's a very affable young gentleman.
Yeah, the very two different reactions to the name Rowan being dropped would probably I wouldn't even require insight rolls for either of those, with just how visceral
Catherine's
they both
gonna
were.
go. What? He's the same family as.
Yeah, it's the prince.
He isn't he. I can't remember now. He's a Kada, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
No, he's not. He's not of the clan Ventru. He's of the Hekata.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Haven't met-
wonderful.
Haven't met many of them. Just a few.
Last one I met was interesting.
I mean,
Indeed.
Same.
say the last time Thomas met one was yesterday.
So we are playing a bit of a waiting game.
A little.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'd be about 10, 15 minutes before Rowan pulls up in I can't even with him. It's never anything quiet or like subtle, as much as John probably wishes it was. It's something flashy or just eye catching. Just rolls up, probably parks in like this little petite Tom Holland looking fella, and his little outfit comes walking over by the dumpster.
Liam just puts his hand out to shake Rowan's hand. Is just like, it's good to see you again, friend.
Liam, you're on this job?
I am indeed. Yes. We were effectively hired by the prince in order to get some things resolved.
And we need somebody of your stature, but we can talk about it more inside. Wisdom keys. Hold on.
Liam and Boone go up to get the folk, and Oscar is still just sort of immovable statue up against the wall. Every so often he'll shift to move, but for the most part he literally just stands there and statuesque.
By the way, it's like very, very fucking dark down there.
Oh, good. Oscar's comfortable there.
Cool.
Catherine just sits on one end of the sofa.
It's not a good sofa. It's like a futon. I'm so sorry.
Eh.
I'm on like a doctor's budget. I ain't got much.
Yeah, but
It's a table that he's just put cushions on.
Look, you do what you gotta do.
you've acquired your tech specialist.
Take him down the long hallway. Bring him into the room. Rowan, everybody. Oscar, Thomas, Catherine. You probably know some of them already. And Liam, yeah.
Oh, I'm very aware of everybody here.
Okay.
And he'll point at Thomas, especially you.
Especially me,
know.
huh?
Yeah.
What about me?
Oh, just Dad. You know how Dad can be.
Yeah, I haven't gotten to spend a lot of time with him.
Oh. Well, he usually takes a special interest in somebody and does not let up.
Right. So y'all brothers, siblings.
Cousins.
Okay. Well, we can get to the point of the matter. Rowan, we need somebody to hack in to this company that we're trying to infiltrate. And
Okay.
it's the fact that he's so comfortable with this what's fucking me up.
No questions, no whatsoever.
Has
That
Boone not realized how
terrifies me.
comfortable? Has Boone not realized how comfortable Catherine is with all the crime stuff too?
Yeah, all of y'all are fucking horrifying. I'm like,
Yeah, I
hey,
know.
punch that guy. Fucking Oscar's like, got it. Knocks him out. Like, but I go, oh, let's rob that thing. Everybody's like, yeah, no, what's our plan of action? What the fuck?
Liam's just got a look on his face that could just simply be described as that's just like, that's our Rowan.
No,
Very proud.
just like watching and assessing him is just kind of like, this kid, okay, not going to judge them, but it's just like the first immediate thought is this is a It's a
child.
cute baby. It's a wee
Well,
Bobby. Like, I don't know what to do with this.
It's a
Before we
baby.
go,
I know it's a baby. What's it doing here?
Doing
What's he
here?
doing? Before we go into details and stuff, do you need like a special place or to like hack in and stuff, or is this all right?
You have internet down here?
She gonna be a little pissed off about it, but we can use my assistant's office because she needs all that stuff.
Oh, she won't even know I'm there.
She might be in there.
Okay, well, that might be a problem, but if she's not, she won't even know I'm there.
Okay. What time is it? I'm assuming she's a person, so like it's
late. Like she is
okay.
off shift at this point. If she's still in the office, something went wrong today.
Oh shit. Okay. No, she should be gone. But if someone else would like to iterate what we need him to do specifically.
So we need information from this particular warehouse on clientele. They may have had anything and everything going in and out of there. We don't know if you need to be on site to do it though, because that is where all the access for their cameras are, the supplies that's behind the barbed wire, as it were. I that covers it, right? And he's going to look to anybody else to chime in to pad whatever he said.
I mentioned all
We
their
need to
servers
know
were there.
who hired them to guard that container ship.
Oh,
The one
that's it?
the one where they held Primogen Strain.
Oh, that's it?
Well, if you
We also might need to delete certain footage because we did have to visit their head office today.
yeah.
And they said
Okie
all
dokie.
this stuff is on their servers at this place.
And,
Yeah, it's pretty standard.
So
If
is that
you
something
could-
you can do remotely, or do we need to go there?
I can always try remotely first. Most of these places, cybersecurity is atrocious, especially security companies. You would think that a security company would be better about cybersecurity, but turns out no.
Okay, well,
there
let's
is
save the trip and try it that way then.
there is a printer in this office. Would you be able to get us like more guest passes or sneak us in with IDs or something? I don't know how
Oh,
hacking works.
bless. No, I would need like RFID badges or something along those lines. There's usually a tech component, but if I had more lead up time, I might be able to.
Well, I will.
Let's see if we can access everything remotely, and if not, then we'll use the 2 guest passes we have to get there and be there in person.
Yeah. All right.
We got the guest passes to say that we were being inspectors for their security, so
Right. So
Okie dokie.
let me show you the way.
And he'll grab his little duffel bag and plod along behind you.
And he'll show them to the way nicer.
Mm-hmm,
That's extremely creepy dark. It probably smells like roses and shit in there. I don't know what.
Yeah, she probably keeps it in better shape than you do.
And a really nice, expensive computer, printer, the typical things that you would find in an office. Well, go ahead.
So upon entering the office, you kind of just walk in. I kind of own the place, and sitting there behind the computer is your assistant, Dr. Boone.
Oh no.
Shit has gone wrong.
People kind of stop and pause.
I have been relying on the dice spot for all these behind the scenes things, and I was like, all right, low, she's out of the office. High, she worked late, and it rolled a 10. I was like, all right, well, she's in the office.
So he's gonna open the door and just look at her and go, "Have things went to shit?"
Yeah, it's just a busy day. You know, that stupid gang with the stupid masks is up to stuff. There's a lot of hurt people. I'm just doing paperwork after, like,
Well, I'll handle the paperwork. I need you to be gone for about an hour. And he just gives her a look like, "Please don't ask me questions."
all right. You know what? Give me a charisma and persuasion.
Shit. Can I use mesmerize?
Would you like to mesmerize her?
He's done it twice. Didn't like
Alright.
it, but I think this time requires it. So he.
All right, go ahead and give me that rouse because
All right.
she's still mortal. You haven't like ghouled her or anything.
Not. That's the plan. I don't know how much she'll fucking like me if this goes awry. But I'm good. I'm still at 2 hunger.
Yeah, no, easy to lock eyes with her and be like, leave for an hour. And she like, okay, like packs up the folder and just walks out.
And I'll give her about $20. Get you something good.
Lunch break. Yeah. Send her on a lunch break. No, send her on a lunch break somewhere really good.
$20. What's that going to get her? A can of
I
Coke?
ain't gonna right.
Okay, fine. $100. Fuck you, fucking.
Ventrue.
Times is rough out here, man. I can't go to Subway for $20.
With that $100, she can go to Panera Bread.
Hey, look, Panera Bread is fancy.
It is.
We'll give her $100.
Yeah, but yeah, you guys will have the office all to yourselves now.
Well, there you go.
Rowan is going to go ahead and sidle up to the computer, and we are going to see how nice the bot is going to be to me today.
Oh no.
But we'll see if it likes the ST team any better than it likes you guys. So far, it's been a no for me.
Oh no. Upon the mention of the gang with the mask stuff, though, I would like it noted that Oscar like does the whole eyes narrowed thing and question mark, and then is going to look over to Liam like as if to say, "You and me need to talk."
You know what? Just because I want to, I'm going to spend a willpower on that one.
Yeah, be fancy.
Be fancy.
Like,
All right, there we go. There we go. Trevor would be happy with that. Yeah, it is easy. Like, there's some security, but Rowan's like, just like it's level 1 security firewalls and stuff. Where like this kid would easily get around this kind of stuff.
This is like Baby Town Frolics.
Yeah, where you basically have access to whatever you need. Finding and erasing the footage from today is a piece of cake. Tracking down the company that hired them leads to some information, but actually leads to a lot more questions as well. The company that hired them is called Next Ventures Ltd. The man owning, or at least fronting for it, was called Martin Caldwell.
So I shall power word blah that to the group.
Yep.
Power
And
word.
I'll put that in the private chat so you guys can.
Thank you. I was about to ask, can we get that written down somewhere?
Yeah, I got you guys.
Oh, somebody could hear that. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's cute.
But yeah, that is the information that you guys will pull, as well as covering your tracks from this evening.
Is there a photo that comes with Martin Caldwell?
No, it is kind of like business papers that are all like scanned and digitized.
Got it.
Any addresses, information, otherwise?
That's the thing. There doesn't seem to be a lot, even about this company. Like, there's nothing about it.
That's
Digging deeper into it, it seems to be a shell company that's just a face for something else. Very, very kindred, but not doing a lot of the back work to put like meat behind the bones, you know?
I don't like that. That's suspect. That's sus.
This is quite-
Names.
It sounds effectively like.
Yeah, the next ventures though is labeled as being coming from Spain.
Spain.
does it have a parent company or anything?
It does not.
Check out my soul.
We have the name of the shell company in this particular instance.
Martin Caldwell. That's a name we can look into.
Stay away.
Yeah.
Here we go. Yeah, so you guys can figure out kind of where to head from there. Apparently, I'm having a tech issue here, so don't mind me. You guys continue. I'm going to work on that while you guys are figuring out what to do here.
Catherine will ask
There's our
Rowan,
string to pull.
is there anything else you can find about this company, this Next Venture Ltd? Anything else?
I can try, but that might take a while.
Rowan, do you has His Grace mentioned anything in like conversations past about how these particular companies are set up?
I mean, most of the time, these companies, especially if they're shell companies, are usually created out of Delaware. They're no more real than a piece of paper. It's actually shockingly easy to set up a shell corporation. Dad's been teaching me.
Well, would we able to, what's the word, find a connection with something else?
Well,
Like
I mean,
whatever it's covering. I mean,
if the individual has a lick of sense, you're going to find about 5 or 10 shell companies before you actually get to the actual company. Eventually, you run out of names, and you got to put something a little bit more concrete on paper. But it could take a bit to run down.
But not impossible.
Oh, nothing's impossible.
well, I think do we still want to infiltrate the place, or
We've got all the information. I don't know if we need to. Technically, but they called ahead, so I don't know if looking into the building directly is going to much matter unless we just want to be exceedingly nosy.
I mean, if they called ahead, they're going to be expecting people. And if people don't show up, there's usually follow-up calls. And follow-up calls are never good.
well,
So,
I think it might be a good idea to go anyway, just in case we see a person of interest, keeping tabs on stuff.
True enough. Especially given... Sorry, go ahead.
You go first.
Especially given what just happened, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody is looking into this place rather intently.
Right.
Besides,
I'll go ahead, sorry.
if we potentially arrive at the place where we were originally going to go, we have all this information. We have effectively covered our tracks as best we can. If we go there, we could potentially be able to either find the information necessary in order to find this individual that we're looking for, or maybe even speak to someone who has spoken to them.
And they could keep records on paper instead of computer to keep it more secure.
Mm-hmm.
They were smart, they would.
Something my dad has always told me. When you hear the sound of hoofbeats, think horses, not unicorns. Keep your plan simple.
Well, so far it's those two, gestures to Thomas and Catherine, going in there. we're going to be waiting in the wings as backup if things go. How did the Americans say? Tits up.
At this point, I think you just really like saying that. Awry, wrong. We have so many different ways to say that, but tits up, I guess. Yeah.
Pear-shaped, cattywampus.
Cattywampus. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's like Oscar's just going to look very confused because he has no idea what any of these words are because he's not from here.
Liam just looks to Oscar and just goes bollocks.
Right.
Oh, that I know. That I do know.
All right.
So I think we're heading out now.
We should be on our way. Yeah.
Oh, so, what? Because it's out of character. It's Oscar's first immediate thought is this: we called this kid in to do us a favor, and he did it. But there is going to probably be a price that needs to be talked about. So.
Oh, I got it. Oh.
Yeah. No, so like Oscar's going to look over at Rowan and is going to say, "Thank you for your helping us. What do we owe you for this?"
Rowan's gonna look at his watch, take a peek at his phone. I tell you what, first time's free.
And the rest of the times, I mean, you're
Oh, that'll cost you.
Well, what cost me what exactly? You will have Boone give you boons.
We'll call it a minor coterie boon.
Coterie. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Noted.
It's much appreciated.
Thank you.
It's
Little
good.
knows never know. He's just gonna cash it in to spend time with Boone.
Fuck.
He's hyper fixated on you, buddy.
God damn it.
The minor Boone is just going to be the four of us to go away while you, him, and Boone just get together.
Or even better, he gets to come with us on a mission.
Boone is just hitting his fucking head on the wall. No, I don't know what cows do when they get angry.
I would like to cash in my boon for Boone.
God damn.
But so you have the information, and are you guys gonna roll with the two you agreed upon going in as the guest people?
Mm-hmm.
Probably best to make an appearance. Rowan, how likely would it be to effectively kill any security feed at this warehouse so that we may be able to walk in and out unperturbed?
That depends. Do you want to do it remotely or with a toy?
What's with a toy?
They're called. It's called a pinch.
Okay.
That was out of character. I know what a pinch is. I don't think Liam would know, but
It's a electromagnetic pulse generator. I've been working on a lot of really fun stuff.
No problem.
In Mom's lab.
If this will help us.
Would it kill the electrics in the car, though?
I wouldn't take a car that has like complex technology in it.
What about a car from the 70s?
Theoretically shouldn't be an issue.
All right, we'll take my car.
I was about to say we probably should take yours because it's the least tech. Wow, why did I just stem on that saw?
It's classic.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. All right.
Speech impediment.
So we can use the toy. If which would be more effective in this scenario? Your knowledge is more
advanced than ours.
Well, a pinch would give you about 30 minutes. I could hack back in and disable their security, but they would know almost immediately as soon as the camera feeds go down, so you would have significantly less time.
Let's use the pinch.
We'll use the pinch.
I'm also curious that if there is an issue, we bring attention to that specific place. We can, those of us that are watching, can see who shows up if something happens, or we can just maybe we can have you fuck up something, and we all just kind of watch and see who comes and figure out the situation,
I mean,
like
you
a
could do the
decoy.
same thing. You could do the same thing with physical surveillance.
This is very
Well,
true.
do we want to go that route in general? That sounds like a good idea. I mean,
Let's save it as a last resort.
oh, okay.
It is as
Try
it is
not to
as,
draw attention to ourselves if we can help it.
it is as the man. It is as the man as our prince has said. Keep it simple.
Keep it simple. Mhm.
All right, then we'll use the pinch.
Rowan will excitedly dig into his bag and pull out a box that is roughly half the size of a shoebox. It has a large red button on it, and there is another device that is considerably smaller with a likewise stylized red button on it. You want to put this near the electrical box, press the button to arm, and then press the other button to fire.
Okay.
Okay.
So define small for the other one.
It could fit in your palm. Like, it's easily palmable.
Okay.
Would it work better if the infiltration team has it on their person when they enter the facility, or would it work better if one of us outside?
It would probably be better to put the box at the street side, to put the device at the street side electrical box, and then fire it before you make your approach.
Okay.
And then we will have 30 minutes to effectively
Yes.
make our entrance, get what we need, and then leave.
Okay.
All right.
Does anyone have a?
I like this plan.
She'll tap
Oh,
at
that
her
means
ear
one of us-
like an earpiece, so that way we can keep each other updated on things.
Oh, no, you don't want to do that. If you have something like that, when you fire this bad boy off, it'll fry.
Okay, never mind then.
I would
So that
say
just
that
gave me an idea. Anyway, sorry.
I would say that we one of us keeps our phones on a constant call, but given the nature of the EMP, it probably would fry that. So that's not That's not going to work.
I feel like we could just.
With our capabilities, however, we should be able to. If anything does go wrong, we should be able to just convince our way in.
I'm sure we can make enough noise or attention to let you guys know that we need help.
Okay.
Let us be your one phone call. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that out loud.
So you have your EMP device. You have your two willing volunteers, and the advice from Rowan Everly, the current tech expert that the city has at its disposal.
And adopted
He's
child
just
of the
adorable.
Prince of Philadelphia. Liam is just going to kind of like, he's just a baby.
Just a wee baby.
No, he's a neonate now. Dad said.
I'm an adult now. My dad said I am.
Yeah, Liam is just going to kind of like put his hand out to shake Rowan's hand and just basically just be like, "It's been lovely seeing you again, Rowan. Did you ever like continue on your lessons with Mix Claire?"
Some, yeah, but now I'm really busy with the library and the cleanup coterie and this stuff.
That was a very enjoyable occasion.
But if you guys don't need anything else, I should probably get back. I'm sure Sifra's off work now.
Yes, please give my best to Sifra.
Okie dokie.
Nice. You have a good night, lad. Thank you for helping us.
I'll be
Thank you
by the
for your help.
library probably next week again. So see you soon, I guess.
Awesome.
Oh,
And Rowan will just toddle out. Don't ask how he gets out the locked doors. He just leaves.
Boom's getting ready to take out the keys, and he just go, "What the hell?"
No, you'll hear every single lock disengage and re-engage as he moves through the doors.
I wasted my damn time. You know what? It's fine.
Yeah. Liam just watches him leave with a like. It's that kind of like proud smile of just kind of like.
And with that, Rowan Everly leaves, and we return to the coterie at large.
Okay, so we have our plan of attack. Shall we go now? We should probably go now.
Agreed.
See.
We can go now. Yeah. I mean, we're all good. I believe
As far as
so.
I'm aware. Okay, so we're gonna take my car. Wait, you, Mr. Pierce, your car is older, right? We have similar make, right? Yours
It's a
is a bit older, though.
67. 67.
Oh well. Well, either way, I was about to say I don't know. Out of character, I'm not 100% aware how many people can fit in the 1970 Camaro.
Everybody can fit.
Okay, everybody can. Okay,
Yeah.
then.
I'm about to say how big. I
If
don't know
you
what
take Thomas's car, all 5 of you can fit. Whoever's in the back might be a little in each other's personal space, but we have
Who's the
evidence.
smallest one? Catherine, get me back.
Yeah, but who's gonna get in the back of Catherine?
Oscar's got the longest legs. He's gonna have to sit in the front seat.
I think Boone is the next to. God damn it. You'll get it back too, I guess.
Catherine in the middle.
Yeah. But loading up in the Impala, you guys will be able to drive all the way out to the Bridesburg neighborhood, where it is easily found this nice facility almost directly on the water. It is fenced in. You can see a couple larger, like probably 2-story warehouses. There's a entry point with a guard shack with one of the like yellow gate things that raises up and down as the people hit the button for it. Lights pointing inward and out at certain areas. Basic minimum security stuff you would expect. Barbed wire at the top of the fence.
So we all know the plan. Thomas and Catherine will go inside. Actually, that does out of character. That does remind me of something. I just remembered something. It's too late now.
What is
too
it?
late? Too late at this point. The fact that Thomas is at 4 hunger, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Yeah.
But I haven't gotten out the car yet, so.
Demon knows this. Liam's just like, that guy's a dick.
So what we'll say though is that who's going to be putting the box on the the bigger box on the electrical box by the street?
Is it like outside, or I don't know how electrical boxes work? They're outside normally, right?
Sometimes, usually, there are at least like transformers, or there are the street side ones with these big green boxes, often like the lawn or something.
Can I do like a wits and awareness to see if we see?
Yeah, absolutely.
Can I do the same?
Yeah.
Why not?
What's the worst the dice box can do to you?
You talking about with awareness? Okay.
Yeah.
Can I offer an assist die to whoever needs one? I guess.
I mean, I love more die.
All right. Yeah. Sure. Go ahead and take it.
Yeah. But 9, no. That is son of a bitch. 2 6. Jesus. I'm not gonna spend any willpower as 2 successes.
I am going to spend a willpower because I haven't spent any yet.
Okay.
So I'm going to try and see if I can re-roll those failures.
Yeah. Both of you easily enough hey, over there on the corner, there's this big green box, which anybody that's been around the city before is like, yeah, that's usually an electrical thing.
Yeah.
I've seen people come work on it.
Okay. Who's the sneakier of us that's not going in? Oscar and Liam.
Liam just kind of looks up. Liam just looks at Oscar just to be like,
Oh, yeah, that would be me. And he kind of, what he does is he'll open and close his hand, and as he does that, the shadows that they are walking through kind of just pool around him in general.
Okay,
Wow,
okay.
that's a little horrifying.
Oh, you have no fucking idea. And then he will grab the bigger box and will stealthily as possible move up to this thing and
All right.
put it where it's
That
supposed to be.
will be dexterity plus stealth plus the 2 from your shadow cloak.
Do we want to wait or till they get in, or we're gonna do it and they run in and got 30 minutes?
But we're going to do it. He said to do it and then go in.
I'll bet. Cool. Sorry. All right.
You're good. That is... Do I blood surge? Fuck it. I will, if I can. Am I allowed to blood surge?
By all means. As long as it's not a reflexive thing, I'm usually pretty okay with it.
Okay, cool. I like to ask.
All right, so we get a little bit hungrier,
That's okay.
but we are stealthy AF with 7 successes. Yeah, it's almost like once he steps out of the car, Oscar is just almost wrapped and embraced by the night and the shadows, and it's like hard as hell to see him, despite him not using obfuscate. It's just the somber stuff.
Catherine's impressed by that. I should learn that.
Yes, do that, please.
We've had an inking squid all this time and nobody said something.
Well, I didn't think it was necessary.
Also, it should be made of note that no one has really heard the fact that he has mentioned that he is La Sombra. They just have seen the display of strength, so they can probably put 2 and 2 together at this point.
Which I think Thomas is very much coming from the I thought he was just a Bruja to he can do the shadow thing.
Liam knew.
And Catherine's going, what do you mean by a squid?
I believe the La Sombra is what.
It's a less than taciturn way of saying La Sombra.
Yeah.
Oh,
But I also
many of those.
also did not know that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I will say myself. But do we all know what we are, right? Like,
yeah,
plan-wise, right?
Let's see, sneaking up. You know what, Oscar? Are you just placing it on there, or are you trying to sneak it on there?
I mean, it's trying to be stealthy about this whole thing.
Okay.
His whole I am the night kind of thing going on that he's got.
I am the darkness.
To place the device without it being like noticeable, I need a wits and larceny.
Okay, that's not that bad.
Can I activate Eyes of the Beast and effectively just keep an eye out for Oscar, just to make sure that no one comes by this way?
Yeah.
Up that neck.
Get down. Sorry, I yelled at my cat. Get down, you little shit. I'm going to blood surge again because why not risking it for the biscuit? This is what we do here, and it's a pool of 4.
Biscuit for the biscuit.
Oh no, absolutely not. Okay, I'm gonna spend my first point of willpower for the evening.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay, I'm not mad about it. 4.
We'll take that. We'll take that. That's actually your second for tonight.
Is it?
Yep, we had one in the first half.
I did. Oh, okay.
Yep. You all started with fresh willpower, luckily, because somebody stopped spending more than they could regenerate in a single night.
Look.
Yeah. No, he knows who I'm talking to.
Yeah, the problem's right there.
Hi.
It's me.
But yeah, you're
Hi.
pretty
It's
sure
me.
that thing is pretty well hidden.
Oh, good. So,
And
given
with
out
that,
of character, given how it works, the remote is essentially what sets it off, right?
mhm.
Okay, then. And then he's going to walk his way back. Still
Yeah,
stealthy.
with the previous 7, don't even worry about that. Still stealthy AF.
Yeah, no. He's just gonna stand. He's gonna come back, and is gonna just like lean down and whisper in Catherine's ear. You're gonna want to hit the button.
And she's gonna jump a little bit, but she'll do that.
Boone slaps him just off instinct.
Gets it out.
Like he'll grab Boone's hand like up one of these. Is just kind of like
My bad.
All right, you hit the first button, and yeah,
All right, let's get in there. Shall
Yes, we now have 30 minutes. But, give or take.
I mean, do you remember the instructions that Rowan gave you?
Gonna arm the one button and then push the button.
Yep.
Okay, then can we have said that the button was pressed? Because I was asking out of character because Wolfgar doesn't know how this stuff works.
Yep. There's an arm lever or button, and then
Okay.
a fire button. It's like a 2-piece mechanism, so it doesn't accidentally hit it in your
Okay.
pocket
So-
and set it off.
So it's
Okay.
literally just kind of like click and then
Click. Okay.
Yeah.
So go back, click it. We'll with the stealthy bit. We'll have said that Oscar did that because Oscar would have remembered that. Wolfgar does not know the whole tech.
Now, I was gonna let people roll for it, but I'm like, they're about to walk in with this thing not going off. Like, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, no. So yeah, no. The switch is armed, so we'll be armed, and so whenever Catherine hits the button, hopefully it works.
Yeah, so it goes off, and you see lights flicker and go off, and the whole compound seems to go dark.
All right,
Go.
shall we?
30 minutes.
Catherine's activating silence to death.
Okay. So, the two of you walk up towards the guardhouse, or are we sneaking in otherwise?
Catherine's gonna try to sneak in, otherwise if there's an opening.
All right. Give me a resolve and investigation.
So, oh, that's gonna suck.
Yeah, no, that doesn't seems pretty locked up tight.
Yeah, she's gonna swear underneath her breath. Is there anything seen at the guardhouse?
Yeah, there's a guard over there.
Is he still in there since everything went dark? Or
Oh
did
yeah.
he rush off to find? Okay.
No. As somebody who's had to sit at a guard post, you don't leave the guard post till somebody comes and tells you to leave the guard post.
Oh, okay. Like that's the only way in, and there's likely still a guard there. So, Thomas, do you want to enter the guard?
Badges.
Yeah. Or did it? Yeah.
And over the badges.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Okay. And Catherine will walk up with Thomas.
Guard steps out, rifle slung across the front, like hey, hold up, whoa. Can I help you too? We're not open right now.
Catherine drops
Sure.
the accent from her voice, but lets Thomas speak first.
We're expected.
Do you guys got a ID?
Yes. And Catherine hold up her ID and the guest patches.
Oh, all right. Yeah. Just one sec. everything. You know what? Just follow me. I'll bring you in. Kind of lifts up the yellow thing, escorts you guys in, and
Thank you. I
we'll
appreciate it.
actually start kind of touring you guys around. But yeah, this is our warehouse. We have our motor pools where we keep all of our trucks and armored vehicles for jobs that we take on. Uh, Over there is our armory that is locked up. I don't even have the code to get in there. He'll start walking you guys around. Uh, this is the main offices. Uh, this place is full of all the paper pushers that do the work here and send us out on jobs. We
You must
go
be
out.
kept very busy.
Oh yeah, no, we're like the number two security company in town. Although we've uh, you know kind of been getting pushed out by another company, but damn mercenaries. But it is what it is.
Well, that's the
What
reason we
company
came
is
here
that?
first.
What was that?
What company is that?
Oh, those goons from Triple Canopy.
Hmm.
I haven't heard about that one. It sounds suspicious.
Oh no, they're all like ex DoD guys, now mercenaries that do stuff. They've done jobs for the DoD overseas. Now that's all calmed down. They're here doing like security work up and down the eastern seaboard, kind of putting us out of work here and there, price gouging to get us off scene.
And you do all sorts of security, right?
Yeah, of course.
Even
We do
simple
private
security.
contracting mostly.
Even simple security. I had issues at my shop recently, and I wanted to make sure that no problems followed me around.
Uh, Give me a charisma and performance.
Why performance?
Because that is a performance, my friend.
Fair. Same pool,
What?
which makes it easy to breathe through.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay.
There's no.
Okay. Just kind of looks at you and like, uh, yeah. I mean, if the price is right, we could do a shop, I suppose. Like, I don't see why not.
Okay.
Uh, but he will kind of finish up touring you guys around. It's like I sorry that like it's weird. Like everything, the power went out. I don't have more to like show you guys. Was there something in particular that I could get you guys from here, or?
Okay, I'm gonna look to Thomas.
Do you often have jobs with companies like container ships and whatnot?
Oh yeah, Philly's a huge import and export up and down the river. Like that business is lucrative. Like there's plenty of jobs coming in. We've done it for the casino shipping stuff. We've done it for some other LTD companies. We've done private yacht guys that just want their stuff to make sure it's not stolen. Like, oh, why? You guys like looking to hire other than your shop?
Yeah, we're getting price checking and see how reliable a company looks. You never know how easily a security company can be knocked out.
Oh, no. Like we got backup power, but it runs like the primary stuff. We're gonna get this stuff taken care of. It's weird. We don't have Philly has weird blackouts like all the time. This power grid is garbage.
So in general, you'd say you guys are a pretty trustworthy company.
Oh, absolutely. We were number one till Triple Canopy came in and started, doing jobs for cheaper. But they're a bunch of goons. We're professionals.
Not liable to walk off the job.
No, absolutely not.
What else can you offer?
I mean, what kind of security are we looking at? Like, we can arm all the way up to almost like SWAT level vehicles, if that's what you're looking for. Or, a single guy with like a taser for mall security, if that's what you need.
Okay. Well, anything, I mean, he's going to look at Catherine kind of at a loss.
Do you have any papers or anything like that so we can see the prices?
Oh yeah, no, there's one sec. Here, and he'll walk you over to a building. Wait, right there. I'll be right back. Goes inside. It's like just a few minutes, not even like 3 or 4. Comes back out as a here, and a whole pamphlet. Like, it'll have prices and job listings and photos of like them doing jobs that are probably posed. Some might be taken on site. Like, yeah, it's all in there. Whatever you guys need.
Okay. And what's the soonest that you'd be available?
I mean, we could start tomorrow morning.
Potentially, we're still checking prices, but appreciate this.
Well, we work fast.
Faster than that other company, I take it?
We try our best. They still got some DoD hangups, so we don't really go through all that nonsense. We're very smooth sailing.
Okay. And issues like this are common.
No, this is uh out of context. It's weird. There's got to be a brownout or something going on.
Okay. And from Funk, did you have any other questions?
No.
Are you guys in business together? Like, you married? Like, what's going on?
Catherine's going to try to control her face at the word married.
She owns a shop. I've just been helping her get things in order so business isn't affected.
Oh, so like a lawyer or accountant or something?
He's been trying to convince me to up my security at the shop, and I've been hesitant to do so. And she'll look like she's annoyed.
I mean, I feel like that is an annoyance, given the message that was thrown through the window.
Okay, yeah, there's probably some real annoyance in there, but
Yeah,
still.
yep. Nope. I was like, that's not a lie or a performance. There's probably some real annoyance behind that.
Well, we got to make sure as little as possible affects the bottom line.
Oh, of course. No, we can be discreet.
Yes, discreet is definitely what is needed. People still need to feel that they are welcomed at her shop.
Of course. Civilian clothes across the street. Couple hour shifts. Make sure nobody's there all day, catching anybody's notice. Piece of cake.
That sounds good. Does that make you happy? And she'll say with a bit of an attitude to Thomas.
We'll get things taken care of. It sounds promising, but to make sure they are good enough for your shop.
Well, no.
Catherine rolls her eyes at that.
Yeah, if you look at the back page at the bottom, there's our contact, like email, phone number, fax.
And Catherine will turn it over to look at it. Okay.
No, yeah. Whatever you guys need, we can help out.
All right. Well, I don't have any other questions. This does seem promising. Did you have any other questions? beyond that? Because I have
Thomas
all the
is
other
gonna
information
make a
here.
note where the paperwork office is, so he can give directions.
Okay.
So he's gonna look at the guy. Do you have a restroom up here?
Oh yeah. Right over here. And he'll walk you over, and it's a pair of like porta johns.
Inside the building?
No, it's on the outside.
Oh, I didn't think we had made it outside yet.
Yeah, it's been like him, like, hold on, wait here, goes in, comes back outside.
Oh, okay.
Like, yeah, it's right here.
Not in this suit.
Oh yeah, right. You probably need something a little bit better. All right. I mean, I really shouldn't be taking people inside. It's kind of a security risk.
You can be right outside the restroom. That way there's nothing that can happen.
Give me a charisma and persuasion.
Okay, that one's a little better.
I guess that's fine. All right. You guys can follow me. We'll unlock the door, lead you guys in down the hallway, and we'll punch you. It's right here in here. I'll be right here when you get out. And then we'll head back outside, and I can get you guys out of here.
Okay.
Were the phones affected by the EMP?
Good question. Does Thomas pull his phone out?
Yes.
Once he's in the room, once he's in the bathroom.
Yeah, once
It
he's
is
in the restroom.
It is a black screen.
Figured.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Well, I'm out of ideas. Thomas is annoyed that he has to go shopping for a new phone. Thomas is going to make the necessary noises of somebody using the restroom, hand washing and whatnot.
Thomas, because I can do this, and because when else are we going to be able to do something like this? Can you give me a charisma and performance, please?
Wow.
You hate me.
Yes,
so
I am
much.
a human man doing the usual piss things.
I know how to use bathroom. Yes.
Oh, that feels good.
It's a 2-dice pool. Boy.
Oh, no.
And it's all hunger dice. All right. So you might oversell it or undersell it. Catherine can see it. This guy's making faces. And probably with everything that's going on, Thomas, you're going to have the paranoia compulsion that I'm out of ideas. This guy's going to get me. We need to get the hell out of here.
Okay.
Which I don't think is far off from probably what's actually on his mind. So it'll be a 2-dice penalty to any roll not trying to get the hell out of there.
Okay. Yep. Thomas is gonna come out of the bathroom and just look at Catherine, and well, I think we're done here.
Okay. Shall we head back and talk over this?
Yeah, we'll make some comparisons and see what we got.
All right, we're ready to go. Thank you.
So Thomas is going to take her by the elbow and start heading out.
Yep. He will see you guys out, kind of lifting the arm of the gate and like escorting you back to the street.
Thank you for your time.
Yeah.
Let you
No, I said all of our contact info is right there.
Okay. Hopefully I'll give you a call soon. Thank you.
Rowan did warn you guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, so Thomas is going to hustle her towards the car.
Mm-hmm. Where the other three members of your coterie anxiously await your news.
We didn't get into anything, but I know where on the map they hold their paperwork.
And Catherine will hold up the pamphlet they gave her.
Good. What else did you get? Anything else from them?
Yeah, apparently they have competition. Players having a hard time remembering the name, but
Triple Canopy.
yeah, apparently they have competition, a triple canopy or something of the sort.
Oh.
It keeps undermining them for the jobs. Price gouging, I believe he said.
Question for the ST.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that Burke used to use a security company as mercenaries.
Mm-hmm.
Is this that same company, or is it different?
Nope, this is a different company.
Okay. Just checking.
And Catherine will continue to explain. They said they do small jobs, large jobs. That the other company was a bunch of mercenary goon types.
And actually, for both Catherine and Liam, because he's been in the city a while, this would be a new name that you guys have not heard around before.
And Catherine mentioned this. As long as I've been in the city, this is not a company I know. I don't know all of them, of course, but you know the ones that have been around a while, and this one is not.
Yeah, I have been in the city for a little while now. Name doesn't strike a bell.
It's our string to pull. We need to go. We need to look into that.
But we have information on where they keep their records as to who has contacted who, when, and the like.
Yeah.
Yes, I've got an idea of where in the building it's supposed to be.
That's our red string to pull then, it seems.
Yeah, we just couldn't get to it because time and everything else.
No, I understand. It sucks, but I understand.
Quick out of character question: do we need to pick up our equipment, or are we just we need to go collect that box because we can't just leave it there?
Probably.
That is all up to your discretion.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go pick it up because I'm not gonna have it potentially flash back on us. That's dumb. Don't leave your stuff behind if you can help it. So,
Catherine will prompt that. Like, you don't want to leave any evidence. You may want to go get the box thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Easy enough to go down, grab it, and at the end of all of this happening, you see lights start to kind of like flicker back on as your 30 minutes is basically run out.
All right, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Let's get out of here.
And Catherine will get in the car. In the back seat again.
Yeah, Oscar will get in the front.
So, gritting in, Thomas getting in the driver's seat, car turns over. Only slight problem. The headlights are out.
Oh, for the love of God.
Check the trunk.
Check the trunk.
For new fuses.
So you do have spare bulbs in there, man. Piece of cake. Go in, change that real quick. Still nothing, so it's not the bulbs, it's the electrical components leading up to them.
So it's a fuse.
The fuses?
Like I can tell you right now, like that EMP has basically fried your headlights, fried your radio. And any of the like newer dials would be kind of wonked out.
Classic rock for Thomas. Dang.
Yeah, basically. Like everything else is working fine because the like converters and like solenoids are still very analog, so that's okay.
I was gonna say, couldn't we have parked far enough that we weren't affected by the EMP?
Oh no, it was not very far.
Shit, all right.
And those EMPs can have a hell of a range too. So
Also that, yeah. Like
If
city
you've ever
blocks.
seen
That
a
I do know how to-
transformer explode,
yeah.
that takes out like city blocks.
Mm-hmm.
Coincidentally, had a friend explain to me exactly how big it is, just for like a small one.
Mhm.
It's like a block, like 2 blocks.
Listen,
Yeah,
after
so-
playing a Venture hacker that may or may not have made a friend with a thin blood war crime specialist, my Google search history probably put me on a watch list if I wasn't there already.
Oh, I'm probably on several at this point, but that's besides the point.
I feel like that's a normalcy playing this game, man.
Any
How do you make bees explode? Why you need to know that?
Given Catherine's background.
Yeah.
I guess we're the back roads back to the Coterie Haven.
All right. Let's call that a Whitson drive to kind of avoid the main streets and take the ones where you're less likely to get pulled over.
And now that I'm out of range from the guy, don't worry.
Yep, paranoia is good. You got out.
Drive.
It takes a pretty heinous act to get the paranoia flaw. Oh yeah, piece of cake. Thomas, like, I used to do this in Chicago, boys. Like we used to go blackout lights on purpose.
Black car, good way to get away from people.
Is the thing
Black car, lights off.
thing here.
You don't see me.
Dark green works too, but do not ask how I know that just yet.
Listen. The less I know, the less I can testify to.
Oh, it's out of statute limitations. I mean, hi.
Yeah. Fine. Yeah, you guys can make it back to the Coterie Haven. Piece of cake. Like no getting pulled over. Able to pull right in, and probably everyone like sitting there and they're just kind of like, oh shit. Oh, we're here. Cool.
Tom's like, I know what I'm doing. You got this.
Catherine just been sitting in the back comfortable while everyone else is at because she's rode with Thomas before.
I'm not saying no.
So I'm
Bonus,
saying
like,
even like two-handed it. He's like one hand in the steering, like palming it. Like, chill. I got
Catherine's
this.
like, no, it's not phased by it at all.
Bonus, like, if we get caught, we
Pulling a
get caught.
Dean.
Liam did have a kind of like Liam in the back seat of that car next to Catherine would literally have just been a kind of like.
And Catherine would look, but just rolled her eyes, but not said anything.
And when you park, you run over a fledgling. Never mind, Liam's not driving.
No.
See, the thing,
It's a baby. I know it's a baby.
Thomas sped up for some reason.
Oh look! No, technically the fledgling's in the car. I mean,
Fair. But yeah, you guys are able to get out. I assume you're going down into the Haven.
yeah. Catherine is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Could we have stopped by so Oscar can pick up his car because it's at Boone's place because they all drove up to Boone's stuff because otherwise Oscar's car is
So kind of like make a detour.
make a thing where
that's up to Thomas.
Yeah, can Oscar will mentions this. Can you drop me off at my car?
Was it on the way?
Not really.
The hospital's like weirdly like in a very weird spot.
Yeah, it's like off by itself, but it's still like centralized and everything.
Yeah, like you can get to it, but like if you're not heading to it directly, it's wonky.
Yeah.
How?
Thanks, Philly.
Yeah.
God, I'm not.
That's a real thing, by the way.
Yeah, no, like at this point, Oscar
it.
will just call an Uber to go to the.
Is Liam's Haven on the way to the Coterie Haven?
Yes, we can say that one.
Liam just looks over to Oscar and just goes like, "I'll give you a lift, or better yet, you can drive my car."
And I'm sure Thomas would have no qualms with like Liam getting out of his car.
Yeah, no, Liam and Oscar will exit the vehicle.
They have been very well behaved this session.
They have to. You say that, and then we have it all blows up. No, yeah,
There's time. There's time.
yeah. On like as they are making their way back to the car, Oscar is just gonna kind of look at this because I don't know what kind of car Liam has, but it's just gonna kind of be like, hold on.
I would say that Liam's car is probably something along the lines of like if I had to, I would say like a mid naught, like a 2005 or something like that, like Honda Civic.
Noted.
Super nondescript.
Okay, noted.
Very, very kind of like just like it's like Oscar's car. Oh, that's gorgeous. Thomas's car. Oh, that's gorgeous. Liam's car. Just every day. Just every day.
Did you pay cash at a dealership? Like, what's up?
Yeah, no. So Oscar, as he's kind of familiar, so we'll start driving as it goes. Got a bit of a question for you there, darling. If you don't mind answering me.
Anything you want, darling.
Don't. You might not want to. Your friend, I say the term loosely. Your family member, Vasil. Does he possess the skill, the whole gestures to the air, generally speaking, kind of like to indicate talking about flesh crafting?
That's a very good question. Like ST does.
So in their first meeting, Vasil and Liam kind of commiserated on the fact that neither of them are talented in flesh crafting, and he actually showed his Kuldunic scar and was like, I preferred to focus on other things from our family.
Which is fair. Liam just kind of like looks to Oscar and just goes like, actually no. He's a lot like me, or at least at this current point in time. He prefers to focus on other traditions unique to our family. And Oscar will see Liam kind of like, he's not trying to hide it necessarily. It's kind of partially subconscious, partially conscious. Like subconsciously, it's to be like, kind of remind him of what that scar represents, and at the same time also kind of like convey to Oscar kind of like it's tied to this.
Says, I am curious about where in the bloody fuck you got that. You don't necessarily have to tell me, although it does look like you did it on purpose, because I don't really think, unless somebody decided to, you know what, I don't know. Whether you tell me or not, still haven't told you about all the lovely bits and scars that I've got, so.
I mean, I would love to hear those stories.
Mm-hmm.
You will hear them when I hear yours.
Oh, that is
Fair trade, equivalent exchange, isn't that how that works, dear?
And you say I'm the one with the silver tongue.
Oh no, I've just seen you play the game long enough to pick up a few things from you.
Assuming that these two make their way to the Coterie
Yeah.
Haven as
Yeah.
well, all 5 of you will meet there and go down to the common area to discuss whatever it is that you intend to do as the night grows weary and thin, but the mission is not yet complete. So it may take another night or two.
Oh, lovely. Okay, yeah. No, so we've got this company to look into,
Mm-hmm.
and we've got this name and a shell company. So there is that at least. We can run a check on the name and see if that pings anywhere else. Excuse me. Aside from the general business space.
Yeah. Checking both companies would be wise at this point, especially the newer one.
Oh, absolutely. Does that seem suspect? Like, how do you?
Yeah, businesses come and go, but for them to be the number one and they're new, that.
Yeah, they probably have some kind of a help. So
I mean, like I think they said DOD. They mentioned
Department of Defense.
Yeah, they mentioned the company that's been undermining them has DOD contacts or something of the sort.
Mercenaries.
Memory. Yes, that.
This just keeps getting more and more interesting. So they've got government connections. Then we've got to be careful navigating this.
At least we're not dealing with the mercenaries that operated under Burke.
That is a thing.
What? I hesitate to ask. You don't have to tell. I've already heard brief tell and watered down details of what occurred when she was in power.
If you've heard the watered down version, trust me, it's a lot worse.
Oh, considering who I heard it from, I entirely believe you. She did horrible things. Let's just say that and leave it.
Evil even by kindred standards.
Which is saying a lot. Either way, we've got a plan of attack then, yes? We look into the companies and look into the name. Hopefully that'll give us a place to look.
If we effectively tackle every situation, we might be able to find some sort of paper trail that leads us to Martin Caldwell, probably more than likely an alias.
Probably is, but quick question. There, Liam, don't they have to stay in a particular place? Like, don't you have to have things in order to stay at a certain particular place, most of you?
Are you referring to my family?
Yes.
In fact, Oscar, for something like that, give me an intelligence and occult.
Oh, yeah, that's a 2 dice pool, y'all. Here we go. This will be fun. Hold on, my
That
phone
way
died.
we can separate player meta knowledge from what Oscar might actually know.
Oh, he's just going based on what Liam has told him that he needs certain things to stay places. That's all that was. But
The way that Liam has described it is that he needed the Coterie Haven to appear to be a bit more homely.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So he alluded to some things, but he didn't outright say that kind of thing.
Okay, all right then. If that's the case, I won't necessarily make that. I'll redact that, but because hold on, because yeah, the pool is 2, so I don't really think he's gonna know.
Yeah, he just could messy crit on it.
Let's not speak that evil on me, please. He's at hunger 2, correct?
Let me double check. I think you are correct. Yes.
Oh, great. And nothing can go wrong. Oh,
Yeah, maybe through like a rumor mill, like you always have like, oh, they're dragons because they have to sleep with a horde or something, but you never fully understood what that really meant. Like,
mhm.
what do they sleep on like a pile of gold? Like, I've been to Liam's house. He doesn't have a pile of gold. Like, homie's got like a 1-bed apartment.
Mhm. Yeah, but he'll regurgitate to like that. This is yeah. I heard tell of your family. They sleep on a horde. I've seen your apartment. It's not as if it's large enough to hold a whole thing of gold thing, but I feel like that's just speaking to really harsh stereotypes.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if I met a fellow dragon who slept upon a mountain of gold. Honestly, can imagine it.
So would my reasoning behind that is if we find where they sleep, would that not if we can narrow it down, we can narrow down where they sleep.
Depends on if he's one of the. It depends on if he's one of the more well, considering the amount of modification he puts strain through. Chances are if he is one of my family, which we can all pretty much ascertain is a certainty at this point. He sounds
Is
like
it? Is it though?
well, that's a very good question. Out of character, does Liam have any knowledge of Voltaire?
Give me an intelligence and occult.
That is a good one.
That is a red one.
That is 6 dice. We should roll immediately. I'll risk it for the biscuit.
Okay. So that's on the edge.
Hey.
Yes. Liam, in your travels in digging of the occult, you would have stumbled across some references to a certain lineage, perhaps a cult of Toreador that were rumored to have such a talent.
Well, now that I actually think about it, it's more than likely he is Zenitsi. It's just as likely he could be Toreador.
Excuse me?
Catherine will have the same confused look. What do you mean?
There is a particular. What's the best way of putting it? Group of Toreador. You could almost say a cult, almost that effectively practice in flesh crafting.
Yes. Somewhere along the lines, Liam may have stumbled into the word Bulgari.
If I remember correctly.
Oh yeah. Sorry, that was the player.
That's why we have a team of STs, because sometimes I'm like, I know what I'm talking about, but I can't remember the word.
Yes. If I remember correctly, they were called the Volgiri.
Oh, wonderful.
I wouldn't know about that, but then I'm not really don't talk much to my clansmates anyway.
Wonderful. Fantastic. Even.
So he could be Zamitzi, he could be Toreador. Chances, my money is on Zamitzi, personally.
Oh, we have to be look on somebody and look out. The thing is that that doesn't help us narrow it down. If it's a Mitzi, there's one spot that they have to stay in and bed down in at night. If they're a Toreador, it doesn't matter. They can go fuck all anywhere they want. And when they can change their face, it matters very little on what physical descriptors we may or may not get.
Well, I do believe that, like, the best way of putting it is that, in my personal experience, kindred tend to be at their most weakest when they expose themselves a bit too much. He would effectively wish, this individual may wish to have a single area to hunker down, as it were, especially in a city filled to the brim with, well, us.
Don't spread himself too thin, or themselves, or whoever it is.
Well, it seems like whoever it is extremely intelligent. So,
Also extremely sadistic.
well, aren't we all though?
Not necessarily. I try to avoid that if I could have another option, but then again, if it has to be done, it has to be done.
We've all
Oscar says it is very matter of factly,
And Catherine agrees.
His face is very deadpan.
And Catherine agrees. Sometimes violence is necessary, but that's besides the point.
Right. So, I think we'll do fine as long as we don't. You know. Well, what are we gonna do if we actually do run into them, though? They'll probably know who we are if they're smart enough.
The best way to look at the whole situation is to try
I-
and. Yes, Oscar?
No, I know what I'm going to do. Hey, Thomas, how comfortable are you with melee weaponry?
Not terrible. I mean, I'm all right. I prefer guns.
Okay, here's my plan of action. I am really, really good at getting a hold of someone and making sure they stay put. I can also beat them within an inch of their unlives. And then what will happen is I can beat them, I can pin them, and then you can stick the pointy end of a wooden stick in their chest, and we can bring them before the prince and be done. Because I'm not going to try to have the effort of bringing them in alive where they could speak and cause problems. So that's my first plan of attack: is neutralize the threat as immediately as possible, stick a stake in their chest and bring them before the prince and be done. Because I'm not going to play around. I'm not going to talk by what. There is no talk for this. I'm not talking to a person who literally turned a man into a walking, talking monster from the lock. I'm not doing it. So that is my plan of attack.
Is stake fighting strength in melee or dex in melee?
It's strength.
Depends how you look at it. It can be both, depending on. Some people are like, if it's one-handed, it's dexterity. If it's two-handed, it's strength. So either or.
Boone just kind of raise his hand. Well, I probably can do it really well. So.
You're confident in your ability?
Us two options.
Well, I'm really good at precision, and that sounds like that requires precision. So
you have to be able to hit the heart.
I know exactly what a heart is, unless they move it or something, because I think that's a thing we can do.
I mean, that's what the beating is for.
Wow.
I could just beat them into torpor if we want to do that. That's always an option.
Right.
Okay. Well, we have all that going for us. We still have to find him. Though, on the other hand, he could find us. We've already disrupted things for this character, so why wouldn't he search us out to punish for taking away his fun?
That's a thing. We could set up a trap
So,
if we want to do that.
again,
Question
none of
is-
us go out alone.
Exactly. I've said that. I've stated it in the making sure that we don't travel alone and that we travel with someone as much and as often as we can, unless it's absolutely necessary that we do not.
I agree.
And I know we're an odd number out, but we can reach out to each other, I'm sure, once we get the... Quick question. So our phones are, like, all of our phones are bricked, essentially?
Yeah, shot, fried. Imagine you dropped it in the toilet.
Oh, Lord. So Oscar's just like, we need new phones. Yeah, we're going to need new phones to be able to talk to each other. How quick
Right.
can we get? Well, how quick could we feasibly get one if we were to reach out to find a way to reach out to Valentine or whoever?
They could be relatively quick, although it probably wouldn't be tonight. It'd probably be first thing the next evening.
Okay.
Okay, well,
All right.
we're not going to need them tonight, theoretically.
Well, we can get on that as soon as we can, so this way we can make sure we get all of our ducks in a row. And he's gonna kind of take out the phone and he's just gonna kind of look at it, and is just gonna do what it's just like, this is essentially a fancy paperweight.
At the moment, yeah.
Even like all the stuff, all the tech in there is fried to include the SIM card and everything else, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Like basically, if it's electrical, it's done.
Okay, so Oscar's just going to look at it and do one of these numbers to crush
do it
it
again.
because he can.
Boom goes, ooh, do it again. And him hits.
Now, Oscar will make a show of cracking it again.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
I teach you how to do it sometime if you ever want to.
When he did it, did his wrist like flex? Like what was
It
like,
was like the muscles flex, so he went
full hard, like full strength?
well as much strength as would require to crush a phone.
It's like when you flatten a soda can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so like it was like pretty easy for him to do it essentially.
Yes, very very easy for him to do.
I will put that in my notes. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And Catherine hold up her phone. Might as well do it to all of them.
Okay. Oscar just does this episode, just crushes all of the old tech. If everybody hands them their old phones, he'll just crush it for them and then sweep up the bits. And
Liam's going to take out his phone, take out the SIM card.
SIM card's fried too.
I was probably fucked. Yeah.
Everything.
SIM card.
Everything.
Is the SIM card fucked?
Yes, everything is.
No, fuck it.
Yeah. And just sweeps up the parts into a little plastic, little trash bag or a little Walmart bag or whatever the hell, and and we'll dispose of it.
Well, with the Neonates having made some headway this evening, finding a few more threads that they feel they need to chase, meeting a contact that Liam has kind of had in his back pocket for a few weeks now. the Vitae supplier Vasil Drekanov,
Vasil.
Dr. Boone's aversion to both Vasil and Rowan Everly, unfortunately.
He likes
I,
Rowan more.
I think that relationship is very much a one-way street. The night eventually turns into day, unless anybody has any last-minute things that they need to touch on. Thomas.
Last minute. Thomas wants to go to Catherine and pull her aside for a moment.
Okay.
Can we talk privately real quick?
All right. And she'll gesture to, where.
Are you okay with my room?
It's fine. You can talk on the stairwell, too.
Stairwells echo. My room.
Boone unplugs the hole that he dug in to look at to listen in on his conversation.
Gonna have Oscar just stealth up and listen in like a nosy.
That would require Boone to actually spend time at the Coterie Haven, thank you.
That's also true.
Yeah. Unless Catherine protests further, Thomas can lead her in there for whatever private chit-chat he has in mind.
And Catherine, okay, what is it?
You wanted to know why I've had an attitude.
Yes.
I've been trying to work with it, but there's only so much I can do. Why I've told you you need to have grace with me.
I told you I would try.
I'm fasting right now.
Fasting, like humans would.
Basically, yeah. I don't take as much as I could.
All right. And why just tell me? Why not tell the others as well?
Working on it. It's a little bit at a time. Tonight was better than it has been, but...
Yes, you all behaved with each other.
I wanted to tell you first.
I appreciate it.
I don't...
Compared to the past,
don't intend to be an asshole. It's just, it happens.
Well, I've always been very aware how much of an asshole you could be.
No, not until now, sweetheart.
You were being one before, and you did leave.
And I left because of it.
I'm not saying with mouth, she's saying this statement.
I left because of it because I didn't want to deal with it.
Then why didn't you say something? Leave a note, anything. We talked at this. It would have been the polite thing to do.
It would have, but I was also making assumptions.
Of?
You.
Or when have I ever been what you expected? We've talked about that. When have I ever acted like others have expected?
I know.
You know better.
It throws me off. It throws me off every time. And I don't know what to do with you.
What to do with me? What do you mean by that?
I'm used to things, women behaving in a certain way, and you just turn that on its head, and I don't know.
Behave in a certain way, women? What do you mean by that?
I don't mean it to come across like that. I'm used to certain responses to certain things that when you are the way you are, I don't know what to do.
Maybe not assume that everyone's the same way.
I'm working on it, and this is...
Because that really makes an ass out of yourself. You know that's right.
Kat, listen, I am trying to tell you I'm sorry for my behavior.
And I
trying
know.
to-
And I'm just
Keep
letting
my
you
close to my
know.
balls.
Quick, give me a reason to.
I've been trying not to.
I know. I'm just being a pain in the ass at this point.
You can definitely be a pain in the ass.
Mm-hmm. But are you going to behave with the others now? You're going to be nice or whatever you want to, respectful?
I've been making an effort. I mean, I know that squid comment was probably a little uncalled for, but I was surprised.
Okay.
So I am working on it. It's hard because I also have to deal with being hungry. So I'm not going to be perfect yet.
I'm not asking for perfection. I never have. You know that.
Yeah, I'm starting to figure that out with you.
Yes, Catherine did just roll her eyes like I did. You think staying with me for several weeks would have, figured that out?
So I'm a little thick-headed.
A little? Just a little? Come on now. You've met my cousin Angelica. You've seen the vast difference between the two of us. Come on now.
You're right, and that's typically what I expect. But like I said, you turned my whole world upside down.
And now?
Now I'm just trying to make it through this until the feast.
And when is this feast supposed to happen?
The solstice.
And she was like, the summer solstice.
That's the one that's coming up next.
Bloody hell. Okay.
It's only a
So,
few
trust me, I'm very aware of when the solstice is. It's my birthday as well.
Is it?
Yes, I was born on the solstice.
All right.
Right
that's
at dawn,
good to
if
know.
it makes any difference, but still.
I'll try to remember. Maybe I'll get you something afterwards.
Don't worry
It'll
about
be a more
it.
thoughtful gift.
Don't worry about it. I haven't celebrated my birthday in some time. Or the solstice, but that's besides the point.
The solstice should always be celebrated.
I haven't had reason to celebrate in years. It's kind of hard to celebrate, given that. And she'll just kind of, trail off on that because she hasn't told Thomas about that. Given
There's ways.
certain things. It's kind of hard when and she's hesitating again. And then she'll just kind of take a sigh and say, like she's saying, fuck it. It's kind of hard when you have a patron that's a sun god.
Who?
I guess I still am, but I used to follow Apollo. He was my patron. My mother's was Persephone. Yes, that would technically, as the term would be nowadays, make me a witch, but I haven't practiced in years. My shop and my own safety have kind of taken paramount to that. And she'll point at her little necklace that's gold, that has a rose, but she'll pick up the rose as a separate piece and go, it's a sunburst, basically.
Thomas holds up his medallion. Well, we have that in common. So. Get some rest, Cat.
I will. It's not like I'm going anywhere.
I'll be here.
I considered it, but that's besides the point. That's mostly said underneath her breath.
You know better, Cat. That's why I've got eyes on you.
Oh, really? I can
You
take
didn't
care
think
of
I'd have-
myself. You know that. I ought to smack you for that smirk.
You like it.
Whatever.
Well,
Go to bed.
as the camera pans away from our will they, won't they, Oscar, you had something?
Yes, he's going to grab Liam and he's going to hunt before bed because he's not an idiot and he's not going to wake up at Hunger 4 because if he does, it makes things way too interesting. Oi, English, follow me.
All right.
I've lived in New York my entire life.
And you still have that accent. I at least have an excuse.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get that roll out of the way. And remember, where are you hunting? Just around the Coterie Haven?
Is that an option?
Yeah, because it's
It's
supposed to be
always
an
an
option.
Be done now.
No, and
Yeah.
no, where we get the bonus. 'Cause
Yeah,
That should
like I
be.
said,
we didn't know if it was after this
it
night.
was it was suspended until this night.
Oh,
So,
okay.
like,
We didn't know if it was
some
just tonight
time
was the
has
last night or yeah.
tonight it is back.
Okay.
So you get that extra dot.
So an extra die.
Yep.
Bet. This is wonderful. Yeah, no, that's fine. Let's see what this does. Hey! I'll count that a win.
Yeah. Be able to slake
Win
your
here.
hunger back down to 1.
Excellent.
All right. We got. Did
all I wanted to
anybody else have anything else? I got a couple of you guys at Hunger 2.
Can Thomas call the Meals on Wheels?
Absolutely.
With what phone?
Ah!
That's a good question.
Spare phone. Spare
what?
phone. A spare phone. You don't think Thomas doesn't have spare phones?
That's fair. A little burner phone.
Okay, Catherine has a spare, but it's at her shop, so it's mostly contact employees and stuff.
I mean, you know how events you are. Listen, I'm a venture man.
He's
I
a
can say it.
criminal.
All right?
Come on.
I got 2 phones.
Yeah. You'll get the same answer as usual, like Meals on Wheels. How can we help you? Or actually, I have a better idea.
Oh no!
Meals on Wheels, how can I help you?
Yes, I'd like to order a special delivery.
Oh, are you looking for something special, or are you looking for something, run of the mill special?
It's special.
All right. Could you be a little bit more specific?
Particularly criminal flavored.
Well, we've got a particularly nice Italian special tonight, or we do have some nice Irish cuisine on tap.
Oh, I'll take the Italian.
All right. We'll get that sent right over to you.
And what do I owe?
It's going to be one small favor.
Got it.
So, after some time, what is Mr. Carey driving this evening?
Mr. Carey drives a 1997 Astrovan. It is the least flashiest thing ever, but somehow also stands out like a sore thumb.
Yeah. So he will provide Thomas with the proper nutrients. Thomas, I will need that willpower roll though. And then that'll be the Ooh, buddy, you spent some tonight too.
What? Willpower?
Oh no, I'm looking at your health. Oh wow, I'm looking at the wrong boxes.
Yeah. Wrong boxes, man.
Yep, that's on me.
cool.
So that should be 7 total.
7.
Mm.
Can I
All
burn
right.
a willpower
Well,
for that? That's not a willpower thing,
no,
is it?
you can't
No.
willpower on a willpower.
Damn it, no.
Thomas, can you give me a dexterity and athletics? And Mr. Carey, could you as well?
Well, sure.
This is all happening outside the Coterie Haven or in it?
Yeah. Actually, I'm going to call that one a dexterity and brawl. It's the same score for you, Thomas.
Okay. You
Okay.
kidding me?
Okay. Oh, okay.
Can I roll out of that? No, I can't roll out of that. That's all hunger. That's all hunger.
Yep. Nope. No, this actually works out in your favor, kinda. So as you finish what Mr. Carey has handed you, the beast kind of takes over, and you actually try to lunge for Mr. Carey, but somehow this spry older man gets into his car and takes off. However, this pisses the beast off and just replaces the hunger that you just took off.
Damn it.
We will kind of end that there because I do have some players with hard stops this evening. So, Thomas, when we do your next one, we'll start it off right here, and maybe we can work something out for our buddy. So we're gonna go around the table with our players because you know the funny face looking dude over there. He gets his own time on the spotlight. So we're gonna start with Oscar. We're gonna go around, and I'll go last. Tell us who you are, where people can find you. Oscar, there you go.
Okay, once the button, I was waiting on the button to do it. My computer's lagging this evening. Hello, I am Wolfgar, Reaper Wolfgar on TikTok, and I play Oscar, the La Sombra. Yeah, that's basically all about me. I don't have any fancy Twitch channels or anything like that, but you can catch me on TikTok every so often, cosplay stuff.
Our good buddy Thomas Pierce.
I'm Kit. I play Thomas, the hungry Ventru.
It's so rough for him.
Sune Charms on TikTok. I do put out daily content of mostly Thomas.
And Catherine.
Hi, I'm Phoenix. Lahide VT on TikTok. I do a lot of cosplay stuff. Lately, it's just been a bunch of BSing until I can get some new contacts in. But you can find me on TikTok. I do a lot of stuff there. No Twitch channel either.
And our young dragon, Liam Moriarty.
Hi, I am the Wandering Demon on TikTok. I mostly do like cosplay and some voice acting stuff. And I play Liam Moriarty, the young, very polite dragon. Zabitzi. Evil.
Lightness is class.
And the
Of course you think that.
eccentric and effervescent Dr. Boone Ripley.
Oh boy, I am Took, I guess, pretty much everywhere. On the TikToks mostly and mostly on Twitch, and I have something cool happening on YouTube soon, so be on the lookout for that.
And I'm Ryan. You can find me under Darth Caustic on both TikTok and Discord. That's the name of it. You can catch me here monthly at the minimum here on the Philly by Night channel. I got another special episode coming up the 26th. You should all tune in for that. But also tune into all the other events that come in here. We have at least 4 streams per month. Every weekend, one of the tables is running. So check into them. If you're not caught up, go to our YouTube channel, Philly by Night, and get caught up because these guys put in a lot of sessions behind the scenes where we just do audio recordings, and you guys don't get to see that unless you go over there. And they are just fantastic. There's so much drama and will they, won't they, and it is amazing. They are fantastic, talented players. So thank you all for coming in tonight. And remember, just because we play in the world of darkness doesn't mean we have to be dark. You could be the light in somebody else's life. But for now, we'll see you later. Bye.
Bye. Ciao.